It's the Orioles on Masson, and welcome to the yard on a Sunday afternoon as the Yankees and the Orioles will play the second and final game of this rain-shortened series as the Yankees thrashed the O's in the ball game last night. Sunday Baseball on Masson is presented by Hyundai. It is a beautiful day here at Camden Yards. Welcome, everybody. Great to have you with us for the Orioles. A rebound is needed. It is important for their psyche. After the 15-3 thrashing last night, CC Sabathia getting the win, the Orioles need to come back. Another left-hander beating the O's, and that is one of the problems the Orioles had last year that they need to overcome this season. Try and find a way to hit against left-handers. You see the numbers in 210 against lefties in that first column. You see the numbers so far against lefties in the second column. It's even worse than it was last year. Those numbers on the right are their overall numbers on the season so far, well above what they are doing against left-handed starters. So, Flanny, find a way.
Find a way, and really what the Orioles went out and did, when you think about adding a right-handed bat in Derek Lee, a right-handed bat in Vladimir Guerrero, and a right-handed power hitter in Mark Reynolds, that maybe fixed that problem, but it hasn't happened so far. All those three hitters, lifetime, have better numbers against lefties than righties, so it is somewhat of a surprise, and it may even out as we go on.
And a little heat in the ball game last night. Will it continue into today? Josh Roop was on the mound. It was in the ninth inning, and here's what happened. Russell Martin came to the plate. He'd already hit 2 home runs. Right in the middle of the numbers. He didn't like it, and the Yankees didn't like it. They thought it was intentional. A little yakking, and then after the ball game, Josh Roop said this. Trust me, that's the last thing I wanted to do, go out there and make a situation look like it looked. I pitch in. I'm already out there. I'd given up a home run. Yeah, I'm a little, but I'm not going to resort to possibly hurting a guy or ending his career or anything like that. I'm not that type of guy. Didn't do a good job all night, all over the map. He's a catcher. I hope he understands. Buck Showalter, after the ball game, said this.
I did not look good. I didn't like it at all, but you know, I choose to believe my pitcher, and I've known Josh for a long time, and I think he'd be very straight with me, but I do understand what it looked like, and it didn't look good.
So, now what?
So today will be interesting. I think number one, we'll find out what Joe Girardi thinks about all this, how he takes it, how he interpreted what went on last night. You know, Buck said it. He goes, I was upset about it, but I choose to believe in my player. I mean, I think we found out a lot about what Buck Showalter's philosophy in sort of the beanball wars that go on within the game. And again, this afternoon, we'll find out what Joe Girardi's is.
The Yankees' position has always been that they go out to win games first. Only after they've had a comfortable lead might there be any retaliation. Will there be any at all? Stay tuned. It is Easter Sunday after all. Here comes Peter Cottontail up and down the bunny trail. First pitch coming up. Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Hyundai. It's time to join the movement. Mostly clear skies, lots of sunshine today. Let's take a look at our Train game time temperature, brought to you by Train. Visit Train.com for an independent Train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a Train. 80 degrees at game time on this Sunday. Here's the starting lineup for the Yankees of Joe Girardi, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Jeter, Granderson, and Teixeira. Rodriguez, Cano, and Swisher. Posada, Martin, and Gardner. Against the O's for Teixeira, the numbers keep climbing.
Say what the Scott report on Jake Arrieta will be all about tempo. He has the third highest run support in the league right now, so the good thing is to keep the Yankees off the board. Maybe historically he'll get some of those runs. And the history lesson, 2-0 lifetime with the Yankees, the most wins he has against any club. And the other one is try to slow down Cano and the rest of the Yankees. The sort of staggering number in the first 2 innings of this year, they have scored 38 runs. Good news, Arrieta has not allowed a run in the first 2 innings of any of his starts.
So there's one of our something's got to give categories right away in this ball game. The Yankees have just been jumping out on opponents as they did last night against Brad Bergeson, getting 3 runs in the first inning. So Arrieta will try and quell that as Derek Jeter stands in. Angel Campos will have the plate. Marvin Hudson at first, Ted Barrett, the crew chief, at second, Brian Runge at third base. Jeter 4 for 13 against the Orioles in the 3 games these 2 teams have played so far. Yankees have won all 3. The Orioles trying to put an end to that here in the rain-shortened 2-game set. Arrieta is ready to go. Jeter goes to second, and there they go again. A single. First pitch.
Yeah, wasting no time. Let's take a look at the defense. No errors in the last 3 games for the Orioles along the way. Like some outstanding defense in the game with 15-3. There was some terrific defense. Really no errors on any side. Luke Scott will play left today. Adam Jones will be out in center. Nick Markakis in right. Reynolds and Historis at shortstop this afternoon. Brian Robertson Lee on the right side. Matt Wieters behind the plate.
So now Jeter is on. Here's Granderson, 7-game hit streak. Ask the Yankee people about what happened last night with the Yankees jumping on first pitchers right from the get-go. They said the philosophy early on this year has been, if it's a young pitcher who's trying to come out and throw strikes early, we are jumping on the first pitch. If it's a veteran pitcher, we probably wouldn't do that. Arrieta's a young pitcher, and you saw Jeter go right after it. And they try and mess your mind up.
Yeah, it's definitely a trend, and it can be unsettling if you're a young pitcher. You got this game plan, how you're going to work your way through each hitter, and they start attacking the first thing that's straight and over the plate.
Granderson continued his hit streak with 1 hit in the ball game last night. He's been part of the long ball crusade into right field. That ball is deep. Oh my goodness! Goodbye, home run. 2 up and 2 in. For the Yankees, their 36th home run.
Well, couldn't say it much quicker than that. They're attacking it early. You can see Granderson 1-1 pitch. And again, just the number 1 of these Yankees that's from top to bottom, whether they have a high batting average or a low, seem to be finding the fences easy to reach.
That is number 7 for Curtis Granderson. And our pitch track sponsored by Papa John's. Order online at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. I mean, this Yankee attack right now is from another world. Pitch will be taken down low by Teixeira. So for Granderson, he's now got 7 home runs and 11 RBIs on the season. 2-0 delivery. And there are the first inning runs off Arrieta in the 5 starts he has made this season. The 3rd home run that he has surrendered, and the 1st by a left-hander. Teixeira takes a strike, thought he had a walk.
And that's been one of, Arrieta's strengths this year is getting the left-handers out. 179 clip coming into this afternoon.
Here's the 3-1 delivery on the way, and there's the walk. So Arrieta surrenders a walk, and the first 3 Yankees have reached. A-Rod, what a start. His 22nd career grand slam. He's now 1 behind Gehrig for the all-time Major League record in grand slam home runs. He was just a bruiser in the ball game last night. 2 RBI double. The grand slam, a 6 RBI night. And A-Rod stands in with a runner at first base and nobody out.
I saw some note that he had driven in 6 runs in a game 14 times.
14 times.
That's a pretty good year.
That's not bad, is it?
Jeez.
And that's not even his high, career high. Rodriguez heading at 370, as you saw, will take the slider away for a ball. You see the percentage of runs being scored via the homer, the Yankees at 621. The all-time high since 1900. 1-0 count. Arrieta's delivery to him. Another breaking ball that's going to miss outside, and the count goes to 2-0 on Rodriguez.
And that's what they do. They back in the corner. That's the thing the Yankees have cut down this year is the team strikeouts. They're putting more balls in play early, or it goes hand in hand with what you said, swinging earlier and the count.
They have now hit 9 home runs against the Orioles in 4 games. Came inside, fouls it back, and a 2-ball 1-strike count on Rodriguez. So for Arrieta, now it's how do you react to a tough start in the first inning. He had a good outing against the Yankees in the 14th. He gave up 3 runs on 5 hits in 6 innings. The bullpen lost the lead, and the Orioles lost the game in 10 innings in New York. 2-1 delivery. He's going to miss inside on a 3-1 count. Arrieta has beaten the Yankees twice, lifetime 2-0, including his Major League debut win. It came against the Bombers on June 10 of last year.
This would be an interesting pitch right here.
And 2 walks in a row. And Arrieta off to a very tough start. Well, that'll bring Mike Connor, the pitching coach, out. Yes, it's the Yankees, and yes, they're hitting home runs at a pace unprecedented. But as manager Buck Showalter likes to say, hey, that's who we play.
Yep.
Everybody's got good pitchers and good hitters, and obviously, they're very consistent throughout their lineup. But that's the job description. Figure it out. We got to get better. We're asking about retaliation, all that stuff. I'm not real happy they went for 2 there after they got to 13. Went for 2 points instead of 1. That's supposed to be funny. Thought they could have kicked the extra point.
He tried
to lighten the moment.
Tried a little levity this morning, but
it didn't work.
It didn't work. Last night was still too close to today. Now here's Robinson Cano. A 15-game hit streak against the Orioles. An overall 12-game hit streak on the season. And he will take the off-speed pitch. It is in there for a strike. He also has, as if that wasn't enough, a 14-game hit streak in this ballpark, in which he has hit .559 during those 14 games, with 6 home runs and 13 RBI.
Just phenomenal numbers. I've never seen anything like it, frankly.
The 1 delivery's down low, and a 1-ball 1-strike count. Teixeira's on second, A-Rod's on first. Granderson has hit a 2 RBI homer, and all 4 of the Yankees to start the ball game have reached base. The Yankees came in the previous 3 games against the Orioles hitting .336. They are averaging 9 runs a ball game against the O's, of course heightened by the 15-run attack that they put up last night. One ball, 1-strike count. Arrieta looking for that ground ball. Cano will foul it back into the screen, and will take the count to 1-2.
Arrieta reaching back for a little bit extra. 94 here in the first, trying to get off the ropes. That's the thing. You just can't be in a hurry. You have to take it one hitter at a time. Trying to get something to be hit on the ground, but clearly not the way Buck Showalter and Mark Connors wanted this to start.
Cano 6 for 14 against the Orioles this year, goes down swinging. So Arrieta gets the strikeout, and there's the first out.
Cano 3 for 8 lifetime. Gets him to expand that with a 93-mile-an-hour zone up and out over the plate.
Mike Swisher.
Yeah, the tough thing is to get the 2 strikes.
It is.
They're not giving you a chance. Hitting favorable counts.
2 on, 1 down. Swisher. He has not had a hit against Arrieta in 7 at bats. And he is just 1 for 10 against the Orioles this season. And the pitch will be outside for a ball. He has drawn 12 walks. With good on base percentage and hitting at .254 on the year. Swisher has been the patient one in the lineup. Off speed breaking ball in for a strike, 1-1.
Yeah, very well located breaking ball by Arrieta.
Swisher also hitting the long ball normally, and yet in this Yankee onslaught has not have a home run yet this year. Ground ball fouled off. From this side of the plate, he's hitting only .105. He's gone 4 for 38, batting left-handed, and hitting .524 from the other side.
Yeah, some very gaudy numbers. He's hitting .105 on this side of the plate. Obviously a switch hitter. Jeter just .204. Granderson .214. His numbers aren't overwhelming with those home runs. Just sit there.
And got him on the inside corner. Arrieta, great location. 2 strikeouts.
This is when I usually give the pitching coach an assist. After that visit, Arrieta strikes out the next 2 hitters on well-located fastballs. I'm sure the conversation was something. Let's go 1 pitch at a time. Something good will happen. If you get that tempo, which we talked about in the open, speeds up too quickly, things can happen quickly, and that's usually not a good omen.
Now Jorge Posada. Posada last night 1 for 5, a 2-run homer in the 8th. And you see 6 of his 9 hits this season have been home runs, and his last 3 home runs have been hit against the Orioles. Batting just .164. It is, as Mike said, some of the oddest assortment of numbers you'll ever see.
It's like those softball league numbers, you know.
Yeah.
So he's got 6 hits, you know, over the fence and 3 hits in front of the fence. That's just, you know, it just doesn't compute.
Arrieta's got 2 down. Teixeira's still on at second base, and A-Rod on at first. 23 pitches thrown in the inning so far by Jake Arrieta. Here's the 0-1. It'll go to short. Is Torres, and that will retire the side. It could have been a lot worse, with the first 4 reaching, only 2 scored. Look at the Orioles starting lineup, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Roberts, Markakis, and Lee. Guerrero, Scott, and Jones. Reynolds, Wieters, and Historis. Against the Yankees, Adam Jones, another homer last night, keeps putting them up.
Look at our scouting report for Freddie Garcia. It really is slow, Freddie. When he gets in trouble, the pace will really slow. But he has allowed 2 runs or less in his last 6 starts. Road dog, outstanding road record, better than his home record at his home field. 70 and 37 on the road, outstanding. And then the Easter eggs, he'd like to put some zeros on the board. Not had a good recent past against the Orioles. 1-5 versus the Orioles in his last 7 starts.
Ryan Roberts will lead it off against the 34-year-old right-hander. And Garcia will get a strike, and Roberts turns around and goes, what? On the first pitch. Numbers for the season, the 14 RBIs. He has been the leader in that department for the Orioles, surprisingly, here in the month, having one of the best Aprils in his career. 231 right-handed and 302 left.
Yeah, 10-game hitting streak, and this creates some problems really for Garcia on the mound. It's the first 2 hitters outstanding numbers against Garcia, the best really on the club.
Garcia will catch the outside corner. Garcia pitches. Splitter, changeup, fastball he spots.
Big curveball, yeah, he has a full assortment, veteran assortment.
Here's the 1-2 delivery to Roberts. That'll be popped up behind second base. Jeter. And Roberts retired.
Let's take a look at our Nissan defense this afternoon. Gardner will be in left, Granderson in center, Swisher in right. Same outfield as yesterday. And around the infield, Rodriguez at third, Jeter at shortstop, Robertson Cano at second, Teixeira at first, and Russell Martin, big night behind the plate, catching again this afternoon for the veteran Freddie Garcia.
Doug Markakis still trying to find a way to get some hits in back-to-back-to-back type situations. 4 for his last 31 for Nick, covering an 8-game span. With that average just at a number he's not used to, nor anybody else who's watched him play. It's a matter of time. He just wishes that time was right now.
I talked a little bit about it yesterday. You know, sometimes when a hitter gets into something, do a lot of, a left-handed hitter especially, do a lot of rolling over that, hit a lot of ground balls to second and first base, and that's what happened to Nick last night.
Garcia showing a lot of off-speed pitches here at the start of the ball game, backwards of what Sabathia did last night, where he started out using his fastball and then found out he had a couple of breaking balls that were going to work real well. Down to first, Teixeira, the Gold Glover.
This is the 3rd time Markakis has tried Teixeira in this series. The only one Nick got a base hit was when Sabathia failed to cover first base, but he's been playing pepper with the Gold Glove first baseman. He used to say, try somebody else.
Yeah.
You know?
Those are big plays in a game like this for the Orioles, where they're just looking for breaks, where they want to start feeling good about themselves.
You're exactly right.
That ball gets by him and it's a double. Whole game suddenly can look different. Instead, it's like, you kind of go, oh, geez, yeah, there's another one.
You start feeling like the field is shrunk. There's no openings.
Derek Lee up. Strike on him, hitting at 225. Lee on that slider away, and a good pitch.
Garcia again, he really lulls you to sleep. We talk about tempo and being slow. Freddie, he will really take his time between pitches.
Lee 3 for 13 off the Yankees this year. Tried it a little further outside, and a 1-ball 2-strike count. Orioles still trying to get the middle of this lineup. Markakis, Lee, Guerrero going. Scott has moved into the 5 spot, playing in left field today. And the 1-2 pitch just missed. Garcia looking for the high strike. Martin framed it, but did not get the call. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Orioles are 8 and 11, 4 games behind the Yankees.
Well, Buck did say he did feel the offense was pressing.
Slow roller right off the end of the bat. Cano with plenty of time will get the out. So Garcia starts by retiring the side in order. 1 complete. Yankees up 2-0. game is Mary Leggett from Perry Hall. For every double play the Orioles turn during the game, Mary, you're going to win $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery. See how you can turn double plays into cash. Enter to win Amazing O's prizes. Just go to mdlottery.com/double play. Russell Martin leads it off. His second two-homer ball game came last night.
He had a couple pitches in. He didn't miss it. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs, 4-game hitting streak, hitting about 600.
That one towards second base. Roberts will backhand and get him. Martin is retired. Couple of pitches and one away here in the second inning. That will bring up Brett Gardner. Moved from the leadoff spot to the number 9 spot because he was not hitting. Last night, though, he was hitting.
He homered in the 9th. The Yankees actually have a consecutive inning home run streak going. Get 2 in the 8th last night, 1 in the 9th, and 1 in the 1st today.
Gardner now 3 for 15 against the Orioles on the year. Yankees have won their last 2. Orioles have dropped their last 2. Showed bunt, takes it. Charging in was Reynolds at third. But Showalter was talking about the play of third baseman before the game today about playing in. He said third basemen either want to play back where they normally are or way in. They do not want to be tweeners, which would be something like even with the bag. He said over the years I've had some great third basemen I've known, played with, and managed. He said to a person they do not want to be in between where those short hops eat them up. So if you want them to come in, they want to come all the way in on the grass. And Reynolds is here, which you really have to do against Gardner. We saw Gardner last night hit a single to center and end up on second base. 2 ball, 1 strikeout. Arrieta will get the outside corner on him. 2-2.
Yeah, so far seems to be a little bit of an expansive outside corner for both pitchers. But you're right about third baseman. They either way in, way back. They don't want to be with the bag. I don't know if they feel they get the medium hop or buys them more time. As you can see, Reynolds right there is back.
And that's going to go foul outside of third base. For Jake Arrieta, he got a win in his opener against Texas. Detroit rather lost to Texas, a no decision against the Yankees, and won his last start against Minnesota. Against the Twins in 6 innings, he gave up no runs and 4 hits, and no runner reached third base in that last start. The Yankees quickly took care of that one, however. 2 ball, 2 strikeout on Gardner with Derek Jeter waiting on deck. And that's there and got him.
A pretty good breaking ball after this 2-2 breaking ball. And this is what we've seen. He's now been able to locate his breaking ball away from the right-handers. Let's take a look about the tough sledding in the East. See some of the comparisons. Look at Jeremy Guthrie in the East. 12-29 against the Central. 13-7. Arrieta's numbers about even. ERA about even. Ferguson 4-12 against the East. 5-6 with a 268 against the Central. Tillman 1-7 against the East. 1-3 against everybody. You can just really see how tough it is to play and to pitch in this division. And many times it can skew a player's value. If you're trying to acquire someone that spends his whole time in the Central or the West, and you bring him in here, you could expect his numbers sort of to decrease.
You saw Brian Mattis's numbers against the East are good. That's a fair ball down the line by Jeter. Markakis will chase. Jeter's going to go for 2. The throw by Markakis. Not in time. Jeter's got a single and a double.
Out of his base hits this year, this is only Jeter's 2nd extra base hit right down that first baseline. Markakis over quickly and barehanding it. And throw just a little bit offline. Really, the hop is pretty much on line.
So Jeter continues to hit against the Orioles. He's now 6 for 15 this year. He's on with a double. That'll be the 3rd hit for the Yankees. And it will bring up Curtis Granderson, who delivered the home run, his 7th of the year. Now has an 8-game hit streak and gave the Yankees the early 2-0 lead in the ball game. Pitch is there for a strike.
And wasting no time. 2-run homer in the first. 7 home runs, 11 RBIs for Granderson, who's really been on a tear since going back to mid-August of last year.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him. And again, he gets it in there for a strike.
Well, you can see the major adjustment Arrieta has made early on. Fastballs, now has gone to that breaking ball and has struck out 3 hitters out of about the last 7.
2 down. Jeter off second base, and the 0-2 by Arrieta. In the air, center field. Jones angling with the sun and puts it away. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on. Guerrero will kick it off when we come back. Call today for the Luna Double and get your second room of flooring free. 877-241-LUNA. American League leaders, doubles allowed. Burnett, who's going to go tomorrow for the Yankees against the White Sox, tied with Davies and Wilson and Mark Burley. Ivan Nova of the Yankees and Jason Vargas of Seattle. Oh, the Orioles against Garcia. Guerrero on a breaking ball that fooled him. Guerrero, 261 with a home run lifetime off Garcia. The veteran pitcher. He was 4-7 lifetime against the Orioles. And he'll come inside and miss there. The Yankees do not send their dugout people out until the second inning. They just walk from the dugout to the bullpen. What's that?
I didn't notice.
A silo shot at the plate. Teixeira says, I got it, and helps his catcher. Yeah, I don't know if that's just, I don't know. But I don't know why the Yankees do that.
Yeah, I don't know if, your starting pitcher has trouble in the first. I don't know. Maybe it's a sign of confidence that there's going to be a brawl that we'll all be in the dugout to go out.
Maybe part of the mind game.
Might be.
And it's not just today. They've done that before. But, hey, look, part of this game happens to be mental.
As was Yogi, right? 90% of the game's half mental.
Half mental. Here's Luke Scott. Luke did not play in the ball game last night. 1 hit in his last 11 at bats. And that one is going to bounce off the plate from Garcia. Garcia's issued only 2 walks in the 7 innings worked. Obviously, Garcia's not had a whole lot of time here. He's only pitched in 2 games. It's only his second start, with Hughes rehabbing what they think's a dead arm. Garcia in the starting room.
Yeah, it seems like he's a lot like Bartolo Colon, coming out of, I guess anonymity almost, coming back into Major League Baseball. But he's been a pretty productive pitcher.
Scott's going to get a base hit. Granderson up. Orioles have their first hit. Adam Jones, 3-run home run, 7th inning last night. It put the Orioles in it, but not for long. Because the Yankees responded, came right back and got those runs back.
Yeah, but brought it to 6-3. Gave the Orioles a little bit of life. Then the 7-run eighth took it all away.
Adam now is Scott on. Against the Yankees, a couple of hits, 12 at bats, including that home run. That's in the 3 games they have played prior to this one. Scott will be held by Teixeira at first base, 1 away. Freddie Garcia on a breaking ball that will miss down low for ball 1.
Now, Freddie's always had that real slow pace, but he's always had outstanding control, as you were talking about. He's had 2 or fewer walks in 24 of his 28 starts last year with the White Sox.
One-0 Garcia, the long look. Jones will take the pitch, and that's going to be down low. And it'll go to 2-0. There you see the numbers against the Orioles, divided from the 99-03 seasons and then the 04 through today. As obviously the numbers went up as the years went along.
Significantly. I wonder why that happened.
They step off. Scott only a step off the bag. Garcia's 2-2 in ball games pitched here in Baltimore with a 2.88 ERA in this ballpark. And he falls behind 3-0. Well, here's what Flanny was talking about. This is where Garcia begins slowly going back to the slab.
And makes the hitter wait. You'll see they'll take their time, and he's still not set and ready to go.
Runner off first, 1 down. And here's the 3-0 delivery. And he walked him. So that'll bring up Mark Reynolds, trying to get out of an 0-for. His manager says
that he's capable of better, and it will get better, and hopefully starting today. I thought he was close a couple of times, and to getting, I think he'll go through some periods where he'll really do some things real well for a period of time, like all our guys. But right now, y'all have heard me respond to it when someone says, "Are they pressing?" Well, of course they're pressing. That's what they do. They want to. They try hard, and Mark cares, and he's. I see the work he's doing every day, and I think when it comes, it's going to be impressive.
Well, he'd love to get out of it right here. He's got an 0 for 20 as he stands in. 2 on and 1 away.
Yeah, he put the A swing on right there for Garcia.
This is where he's excelled. The hits he's picked up have come with runners in scoring position. 0-1 delivery to him is hit in the air to right field. Nick Swisher. Runners are halfway. Swisher will get it back in, and Reynolds is retired. 2 down in the 2nd inning. Orioles still as a ball club are hitting .300 overall with runners in scoring position. Number, though, is dropping down. They were at .333 in that department at the start of this homestand. So Matt Wieters will look for the 2-out RBI. Matt facing Garcia for the first time. Matt is still perfect, 6 for 6 with runners in scoring position this year.
Yeah, with 10 RBIs in those situations.
Wieters will take it away for a ball. There you see the numbers through the 17 games played. When the Orioles lose and when the Orioles win, significant difference. He's been very much a part of the W's and has joined the rest of the team in not hitting when they've lost. One-0 count. Scott, Jones, the base runners. Freddie Garcia's delivery to him. Going to try to pick off at second base. Jeter just comes in and makes sure it doesn't go through.
Yeah, Martin, one of those catchers that's very active behind the plate, likes to throw to bases.
He has thrown out 1 of 6 on the season, but his numbers with the Dodgers were exceptional. He was up among the leaders in the majors in throwing out base stealers. And that means he's got a live arm, and he'll whip it around once in a while. Here's the 2-0 delivery on the way. Wieters will take it, and Garcia falls behind 3-0. The Orioles are dead last in walks coming into the ball game. They've had only 46. They've picked up one in the inning here. Jones has it. So the Orioles' on-base percentage is also last in the American League. The Orioles' average has dropped to 12th. Here's the 3-0 delivery. Wieters will take it, and he's on. So 2 walks, bases are loaded.
That very un-Garcia-like to walk 2 in 1 inning, as we said. 24 his 28 starts last year. 2 or less walks for the game.
Scott at third, a single. Jones at second. Wieters at first with a base on balls. And the Orioles trailing 2-0 get a chance with Izturis back in the lineup. One of the reasons Cesar Izturis is in there, he is 3 for 3 off Freddie Garcia. Granted, those are spaced out at bats. However, he has seen him before. So the Orioles will look to get on the board here in the 2nd inning. And he gets the strike into Izturis. Garcia has not pitched against the Orioles since a game here at Camden Yards in 2006 when he was with the White Sox. That's the last start against Baltimore. Izturis, the off-speed pitch, 0-2.
And then Garcia slowing that pace. You can see that change-up grip. Circle change, bottom falling out. A pretty good change-up.
Been a long time for Izzy. He hasn't played since the 17th against the Indians with Andino, who's been hitting so well. And the 0-2 is swung on and missed. Steps on the plate. That will record the out at the plate rather than throw to first. And the Orioles will leave the bases loaded with 1 hit in the inning. Yankees remain up 2-0. Is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Go to southwest.com. Grab your bag. It's on. And by Honda. Visit your Honda dealer during the Really Big Things sales event for great offers on all Honda cars and trucks. Very happy Easter to all. Jerry Thorne, Mike Flanagan, our great crew here at Camden Yards as the Orioles have a day off tomorrow. Then the Red Sox will be coming in. The Red Sox are playing on the West Coast, so they will have a day off here in Charm City tomorrow. And then Zach Britton will go against Clay Buchholz on Tuesday. Jeremy Guthrie, Josh Beckett on Wednesday. Brad Bergeson and John Lester on Thursday. All night games. And Mark Teixeira will take it for a strike. Always boos here at Camden Yards when Teixeira steps in, the Severna Park native. In fact, he did not sign here. Still is under the skin of a lot of Oriole fans. And he was a free agent. Went with the Yankees instead. 2-strike count. But he didn't lie about it.
He didn't.
I asked him in Los Angeles that year, what's going to be decisive? The money. Can't be more honest than that. 0-2 delivery is going to be taken up high, and a 1-ball, 2-strike count.
And then once he got the money, he had a lot of allegiance to New York.
Yes, and it certainly hasn't hurt the Yankees. Hitting at .279, 6 home runs. He has already equaled his high in home runs for March and April with the 6 he's put up. He also did that in 05. That's the most he's ever had in the first month of the season. 2-2 delivery. Cutter's going to miss inside, and a 3-ball, 2-strike count on Teixeira. Jake Arrieta, couple of walks, 3 strikeouts, home run to Granderson, giving the Yankees the lead, but is settled in. Swung on and missed. Good off-speed delivery inside. That's 4 strikeouts for Arrieta.
If you're going to break out a breaking ball, this is about as good as one you can throw. Watch the finish on this. Carries right through the zone. Outstanding. Almost unhittable. 3-2 pitch.
Our pitch track sponsored by Verizon 4G LTE. Rule the air on the most advanced 4G network in the world. Here's A-Rod. Rodriguez drew a walk his last time up. Mike was mentioning that the 6 RBI ball game, the 14th such game in Rodriguez's career, it ties Lou Gehrig for the highest total in Major League history. No one has ever had more than 14 6 RBI games in their career. And he's 1 shy of Gehrig now all-time Grand Slam home runs. He's got 22, Gehrig with 23. Breaking ball and a good one. It's in there. 1-ball, 2-strike count on Rodriguez.
It really has been a major adjustment. Not giving in with a fastball and fastball counts has been the order since Mark Connors really went out and had that visit with Arrieta back in the first. What you call pitching backwards. You can see right there, perfect example. Breaking balls early to get ahead and then try to freeze the hitter. Again, with Arrieta's 94-mile-an-hour fastball, looked pretty good. Pretty close pitch.
Thought he might have had that. Arrieta did. Here's the 2-2 delivery to Rodriguez, and back inside with a fastball. Well, the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Arrieta's up to 48 pitches that have been thrown, and we are in the 3rd inning. Three-two delivery. Rodriguez is on with a walk. So that's the 3rd overall walk, and 2 of those have gone to Rodriguez. Today's your final chance to bid on the historic number 42 game-worn Oriole jerseys from Jackie Robinson Day. Autographed by the player who wore it. Proceeds go to the Baltimore Orioles Charitable Foundation and the Jackie Robinson Foundation. The bids will close at 5. You can own a piece of baseball history. Go to Orioles.com and take a look and put a bid in. A-Rod on. Here's Cano, strikeout victim his first time up. Cano 3 for 9 off Jake Arrieta. And a slow roller. Only 1 at first base. Arrieta gets him. Two down.
It wasn't that easy of a play. Nice barehanded play by Arrieta. There's been some good defense. Hard to believe it. As many runs have scored in the series, but this is a nice play. Fundamentally sound. Plant the right foot, get the right hand down, and throw in one motion.
So now a runner at second with 2 down, and Swisher, a strikeout victim, up. 250 and 8 RBIs. Nick Swisher only 3 for 16 with runners in scoring position. Add another to that because he's 0 for 1 in this game. 3 for 17. Yankees had a big night with runners in scoring position last night after having gone through a streak where they weren't getting any hits at all in that department. They were simply getting everything on the home runs. On like 4 for 24 in the previous games. Swisher in a big cut. Arrieta sinks that one down. 1-1.
You can actually see Arrieta slowing his pace, much like Freddie Garcia. Not letting things happen too quickly.
Garcia watching, and he's doing that slowly. Here's the 1-1 delivery to Swisher. Oh, there's a great changeup. Swisher going, oh my.
That can't be a strike because I can't hit it. Look at the 1-1 pitch. Just again, he's been able to nip that outside corner.
Or not.
And we said it's been an expansive outside corner, so it's been consistently broad.
1 ball, 2 strikeout, 2 down. A-Rod off second base. And that one's in the dirt. Wieters will make the stop and hold the runner.
And what you do is try to throw it there again. I mean, that's what the game is all about. And you repeat, execute your delivery. You know that's the thing. You know where most hitters' weakness is. It's just, can you put it in the right zone? If you miss, they hit it. If you get it there, get them out.
Arrieta's got 2 down. 2-2 delivery, and it will be full 3-2. And Wieters will go out to make sure what they want to throw here.
Looks like it may have been a cross-up on the last pitch. Just now that we're going 3-2, let's make sure we're on the same page.
In this ballpark for Arrieta, he's had 12 previous starts, 4-4. ERA here at Camden Yards is 4.88. for the 25-year-old right-hander. 3-2, 2 down. A-Rod off second. And he got him. So 5 strikeouts, 2 in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now the Oriole bats need to kick it off. They're brought to you by Lexus of Towson, Baltimore area's #1 Lexus dealer, who invites you to come see why they're #1. The fewest strikeouts, Texas Rangers, then the Yankees, and then the Orioles. 1, 2, 3. Twins and White Sox follow.
Yeah, a little bit of a surprising number with the Yankees. They've been more noted for their walks in the long ball than strikeout frequency. Usually you give up a few strikeouts for the power numbers.
Kind of a surprise Texas is at the top with fewest strikeouts. I mean, Vladdy's gone, so that takes a few of them, but they're a team known to swing away. Here's Brian Roberts against Freddie Garcia. Roberts popped out his first time up. Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Orioles looking for their first win against the Yankees this year. Garcia just dumped that one down on the plate, and that'll be strikeout number 2.
Let's take a look at this 0-2 pitch to Brian Roberts. He tap of the glove by Martin. He's had an outstanding changeup this afternoon. Freddie Garcia at the bottom, just falling out of it. Again, Roberts has had a lot of success coming into this afternoon against Garcia. 10 for 21 with a couple of homers.
Now Nick Markakis. Nick grounded out to first on a real fine play made by Mark Teixeira, denying him an extra base hit. That'll skip away. Freddie Garcia, the two-time All-Star when he was with Seattle. He was also runner-up for Rookie of the Year back in '99 to Carlos Beltran.
Yeah, once upon a time he was one of the power arms in the game.
Yep.
You know, a 4-pitch pitcher too, outstanding over the top curveball stuff is in time the roads some of that, but he still has the control and really the movement on his pitches.
He has bounced around to say the least. Foul back and a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Red Sox are going to make their first visit to Camden Yards this week. It'll be a 3-game set. Hope you'll get out and defend the yard. Another great East showdown. Good seats remain Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights. Tickets in advance and save 888-848-BIRD or Orioles.com. So the count again goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Playing Markakis over to left in the outfield, and the 3-2 got him. Caught looking. 3 strikeouts in a row for Freddie Garcia.
Yeah, so this has been a pretty expansive, but he's found out his changeup is really working this afternoon, and just this one rides away, but it really has kept the Oriole hitters off balance and guessing.
Here's Derek Lee, grounded out his first time up. And a big strike. Garcia made his first start against the Rangers, limited them to just 2 hits. That was on Saturday. And he worked 6 innings, scoreless baseball. Here's the 0-1 delivery to Lee, and that's going to go to first. And played by Teixeira. Hold that hit. Took a pretty good hop right there. 1-2-3 inning. It remains 2-0 Yankees. It's time to join the movement. The flow started early as the dam broke in the first inning. Jeter single, home run Granderson, walks to Teixeira and A-Rod, but then Jake Arrieta settled back in, and those 2 Yankee runs on the Granderson homer have been it.
Yeah, really it changed the complexion of this game very early. Quick visit from Mark Harn, the pitching coach, and I think they went to Plan B, and Plan B's been pretty effective. Pretty much breaking balls early. Don't give in with the fastball. Use all your pitches.
Jorge Posada will lead it off and will take the pitch away. He grounded out his first time up. Bottom third of the order for the Yankees. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. The Orioles 0-1-0. And Arrieta's breaking ball is a good one that catches the outside corner. The Yankees are 4th in average, 1st in runs, averaging just over 6 a game. They, of course, are 1st in home runs now. They've got 36. They have not lived on pitching this year. Overall, the ERA is 8th. But their starters are actually last with an ERA of 4.92.
Yeah, but they've been getting those, 38 runs early in ball games.
Yes.
Which will help run support. I know A.J. Burnett right among the league leaders, if not the leader in run support, about 9 per game. That's a good column to be in.
3-1 strike count on the Yankees designated hitter. Goes after the 3-1. Reynolds. And no play. Just out of his reach. Full ball. Full count, 3-2. You take a look at the highest run support average.
Yeah, that's the list you really want to be on. Certainly, you know, A.J. Burnett at about 10 a game. Max Scherzer about 9.5. Arrieta 8. No, all it takes, though, it can be a little bit skewed. You could have a game where you get, 11, which I think Arrieta did his last start. That can, you want to sort of average those out. Like Sabathia last night, if he could average out those 15, he may go undefeated.
3-2 delivery is swung on and missed.
Yeah.
That ties Arrieta's career high in strikeouts with 6. He did it against the Yankees.
I mean, it's a very tough way to pitch, throwing 3-2 breaking balls, but he's done it this afternoon. Remember the 3-2 breaking ball to Teixeira, 3-2 breaking ball here. Sort of a do-or-die pitch. You're risking the walk for an out.
Arrieta struck out 10 in that, rather 6 in that major league debut we were talking about against the Yankees, and he's got 6 here. Foul territory for Lee. Russell Martin's retired, 2 down. Problem now is trying to keep this pitch count at something reasonable. He's been much more efficient here in the last couple of innings.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's the thing. It's a difficult way to pitch, throwing a lot of breaking balls and throwing backwards. As we say, breaking balls early and use your fastball late. Never give in. And a fastball used to be an old expression. You'd say, if you get yourself in a fastball situation, you got to throw it. Don't. And that's kind of where we are after that 15-run outburst last night.
Gardner will take a strike. Gardner was called out on strikes his first time up.
That's the thing. You work your way through the lineup and you get to Gardner down the bottom and say, well, at least this guy's not going to take me deep.
Oops.
Then he goes deep.
Here's the 0-1 delivery to him. Gardner's going to take that, and that's going to catch the outside corner.
I mean, he has really had good control of that breaking ball. That's a much improved breaking ball by Jake Arrieta.
2-run homer in the 9th last night.
I mean, that really is his answer this year to left-handed hitters, is that breaking ball.
And the 0-2 delivery to Gardner, and he'll go off the fist with that and foul it away.
That career against Arrieta, left-handers came in and hitting .315 with 7 of the 9 home runs he allowed. This year they came in .179. So I think that's really Arrieta addressing the problem. How do I get lefties out better? Do I have a changeup? And it really is a much improved breaking ball.
0-2 delivery will be fouled outside of first base. Kelleher will make the play. And the count will stay at 2 strikes. Amazing what one pitch can do for you. That's what we talk about, the out pitch, Mike.
Yeah, adding a pitch. For a starting pitcher, you got to have 3, maybe 4 on hand. And try to settle into 1 or 2.
Gardner, the 0-2 delivery again to him, and the fastball's up high, and it'll go to 1 and 2.
When I got to the big leagues, I had 2. And by the time I left, I think I had 12.
Out pitches?
No, not out pitches. I had 12 pitches.
Oh, good.
They couldn't get him out by the end. Catcher had to take off his shoes to give me a sign.
And got him. A new career high for Arrieta in strikeouts. He's got 7. It remains Yankees 2 and the Orioles nothing. brought to you by AT&T, Rethink Possible, and by Honda. Visit your Honda dealer during the Really Big Things sales event for great offers on all Honda cars and trucks. A little overcast moving in over Camden Yards on this Easter Sunday. 2-0 lead for the Yankees. Here's Vladimir Guerrero. Guerrero, Scott, and Jones. Vladdy hitting at 263. The body went around, but the bat didn't.
He had one heck of a swing with the body.
The bat hardly moved.
Yeah. You see a little bit of the grin on Guerrero's face.
Scott and Jones will follow. Freddie Garcia's pitch swung on and caught by A-Rod.
Well, the infielder is just too tall today. In on his hands. A little bit of a topspin curve to it. But you were talking about the Oriole offense would like to catch a couple of breaks. Have one go off somebody's glove. They don't have to all be great plays or right at him. It's also, like you were talking about earlier, third baseman, they like to play way back.
Give you a reaction time. A few extra fractions of a second. Luke Scott on a breaking ball. Scott singled. He has the only hit for the Orioles off Freddie Garcia. We're in the fourth inning. Clean singled into right center field. 34-year-old right-hander. And he'll miss outside to Scott. Orioles now 5-6 here at home, while the Yankees have evened up their road record at 3-3, playing the fewest road games, as Mike mentioned last night, of any team in the majors so far. They are 8-3 at home. Off the end of the bat and foul. Orioles have two doubleheaders that are going to have to be played or off-day single games against the Yankees. Two makeup games, one in New York and one here. Makeup dates have not been announced. 2-1 strike count on Scott. Hit hard, base hit. Well, Luke Scott's 2 for 2. The only hit for the O's comes only 2 hits, that one with one away. When the Orioles take on the Red Sox Tuesday night, don't miss your chance to defend the yard and save. Every Tuesday is Ollie's Bargain Night, presented by Ollie's Bargain Outlet. All upper reserve seats, only $9. So gather up the family and friends. Have a great night here at Camden Yards. 888-848-BIRD or Orioles.com for tickets. One swing of the bat would tie this game up. Jones drew a walk his first time up. Adam facing Garcia. First time. He's now 2 for 12 with a home run off the Yankees on the year. One away. And the breaking ball is in there for a strike. Coming into this Sunday, winningest team in the majors, Philadelphia and Colorado. They both have won 14 ball games. Biggest division lead held by Colorado, 4 games over the Dodgers and the Giants, who are tied for second. Boston's got the longest winning streak. They have won the last 4. Philadelphia's won the last 4. And nobody's in any kind of a sustained losing streak right now.
Yeah, in the division.
Division's just tightened up with the Yankees on top by 3. Boston, Toronto 3.5 out, and the Orioles 4 out. Scott off first base. The 0-1 delivery to Scott. Check swing, foul ball, and he didn't want to do that. Asking the home plate umpire, is it a strike? And he said, did you foul it off?
Then it's a strike. Unless it's the 1890s.
The answer is yes. Big difference. Runners on and the base is empty, and that's generally been true for the Orioles up and down the lineup. Here's the 0-2 delivery on the way. That's going to be down low. Good stop made by Martin. One ball, 2 strike count.
And Garcia really puts the sleeper hold on when a runner gets on base. Just takes his time, rubs the ball up, takes a little walk.
Should be nicknamed Killer Kowalski. The old sleeper hold.
I remember the Killer.
1-2 delivery. And another good stop made. And the count will go to 2 balls and 2 strikes as Jones refuses to chase.
You look at Russell Bart, fundamentally sound behind the plate, right in the webbing of the glove.
The Yankees picked him up as a free agent signing. Non-roster invitee. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Scott off first base, 1 away. Jones trying to push it that way, will foul it back. Garcia's pitched in 13 different seasons, parts thereof. Seattle, Chicago, the White Sox, Philadelphia, Detroit, now the Yankees. Venezuelan born in Caracas. And he's been a pitcher that's hung on.
He's had success. I mean, his lifetime numbers are good.
It's 134 and 87. There are a lot of pitchers who'd like to have that mark.
Exactly right.
And Jones goes down, chasing one up high. 2 down.
And he puts that sleeper hold, lulls you with the off-speed stuff, and then tries to add a little bit in the 2-2 pitch. 89, that's a little extra from Freddie Garcia. Again, he's pitched well on the road, which is many times difficult. 70 and 37 on the road, just an outstanding number. In day games, 50 and 22. Good numbers there, too.
Here's Mike Reynolds. Reynolds flied out his first time up, 0 for 21. Runner at first, now there are 2 down. And our pitch track brought to you by Convergence Technology and Citrix. They are the winning team to desktop virtualization. Call the experts 301-860-1960 or www.convergencetech.us. That's copy that you give young people to read while they're in broadcast school.
To get them through.
Swung on and missed.
Pass fail.
That's why I didn't read it immediately after we had the pitch tracks.
I was writing the number down. I wouldn't hear what you were saying.
Going, I haven't seen that copy before.
Yeah, or that number. I'm 301. What was that again?
0-2 count, 2 down. Scott got the 1-out single. He's still on at first base. And that's in the dirt. Martin again stopping. Obviously, Garcia, with Martin working behind the plate's not afraid to bury that ball in the dirt because Martin's stopping him.
I was going to say, he has been certainly down on his knees a lot. I mean, that's one of those tough days for a catcher. Some guys are easy to catch and they're, high ball pitchers, but certainly with Martin down in the dirt, keeps the catchers busy.
Count will stay at 1-2. Cano almost right behind second base on Reynolds. They give him the whole right side of the infield and then pitch away, but way away. 2 ball, 2 strike count. .60 pitches thrown by Freddie Garcia so far. Arrieta watching. He's given the Orioles the chance after giving up the 2 runs in the first inning. Orioles just can't get to Garcia yet. And the 2-2 is inside. Thought about it. Did he go? Check it first. No. Marvin Hudson. Kind of looks like a kid out in the backyard playing a virtual game off the wall, talking to himself and just kind of enjoying the whole thing.
Taking a stroll.
All right, who am I facing now
in
the lineup? Here's Babe Ruth coming up against me. Bases loaded.
I'm going to throw him a changeup in the dirt. But you're right. You take the stroll and announce the game as you're going.
Here's the 3-2. Runner goes and fouled off. Did you have to paint the wall once a summer after you got done with the tennis balls?
I'm trying to remember now. It broke so many of the basement windows throwing at it. That's where I tried to get I was like an expert carpenter by the time I was in like 4th grade fixing those windows before my father came home.
Back of the shed had no windows, so I was lucky. But the tennis ball left those marks, and in the fall I had to repaint it every year. 3 ball, 2 strike count. Again, the runner will be going. And that's going to be lifted in the air to left field, but right at Gardner, who catches it. Yes. With the glove facing down, he was able to hang on. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on base. Yankees lead it 2-0.
Arrieta on the ropes quickly with the Granderson 2-run homer in the first, but then things seemed to change. Had the strikeout pitch working and that breaking ball, no matter what the count. 3-2-0-2. It's been the pitch to go to, and it's really changed the fortune of Jake Arrieta around this afternoon and giving his club a chance to certainly stay right in this one. So Granderson, the 2-run homer in the first. Garcia has had the sleeper hold on the offense for most of the afternoon, and Arrieta 7 strikeouts, career high. And again, give a lot of credit to Mark Connor. It was a timely visit in the first inning. It was single home run and 2 walks, made a visit, and since then all 7 of Arrieta's strikeouts. It's a completely different game from that point.
He works to the top of the order. It's Jeter, Granderson, and Teixeira moving up on that hit list towards 3,000. He is now tied Frank Robinson with a double and single that he picked up today. And you saw wee Willie Keeler, who is next on that list. Two-0 count. Jeter hitting at 243. Arrieta gets him on the fists. Roberts will put it away and gets the out. Win a Masson Maximum Access experience at Camden Yards. For your chance, text WIN 29292. Message and data rates may apply. And Jeremy Guthrie today, for those who are members, is out there signing some autographs and having his picture taken, as there were people attending the game today who got a text message and said, if you'd like to meet Jeremy Guthrie, be here at this time. And they were. So if you sign up, you'll have a chance for such a message in the future. Curtis Granderson, the home run in the first inning, is 7th. He's got an 8-game hit streak now. He's also flied out, and he will take that one for the strike. Mike was talking about the time that he retooled his stance last year. It was August 14 that he did the work, and he's been hot ever since. Left field, into the corner, Luke Scott, and off the wall. Granderson will go in with a double with 1 away.
When he made that look awfully easy. Luke Scott way swung around towards center field. Sure, double. I was really surprised how far this ball carries. It's a little jab step. Right off the wall and left.
Pretty amazing that Granderson, since that August 14 date last year, now has 21 home runs. over that period, only Jose Bautista and Troy Tulowitzki had more.
And the other thing they were talking about, too, he really couldn't touch a lefty. They thought he was going to end up a platoon player. And now he's hammering lefties and righties alike.
That one is lifted into right field. Late start. Marquez up with it. Granderson will have to stop. Nick will get it in. Ooh, takes a hop on the lip of the grass and comes into Weeder. So Teixeira gets a base hit. First and third, one away.
A little extra crow hop, and then on the throw in, just catches that edge.
So the Yankees threatening with only one down. 5 hits in the ball game. And they've got A-Rod up. Rodriguez has walked twice in this game. Infield, double play depth. A-Rod will take the pitch, a fastball that will miss for ball 1.
It looks like it's going to be the fastball in, breaking ball away type of at bat. That ball was intended for in. Trying not to give him something hard out over the plate.
He's hitting .400 with runners in scoring position. Here's the 1-0 delivery. That pitch is there for a strike. Rodriguez starts the day second in average in the American League. He is tied for 4th in homers. He is 1 in slugging, 2 in on-base percentage, and the best average against right-handed pitchers in the American League at .424. 1-1 delivery. They may get it. Is Turris. Roberts. The relay is not in time, and a run will score. He will be credited with an RBI, a 3-0 Yankee lead.
Again, trying to work his way through this real tough encounter, trying to get the fastball in. Misses with the first one, catches the inside corner with the second. 3 straight 94-mile-an-hour. Then the double play just a little bit slow in developing. Short hop to Lee on the end. He still runs pretty well, gets down the line.
So Granderson crosses the plate, and the RBI to Rodriguez to make it a 3-0 ball game. Now with 2 down, here's Robinson Cano. He has struck out and grounded out. Rodriguez gets his 17th run batted in this year. And the pitch up high for a ball. That will move Rodriguez into a tie for second in RBIs with Jeff Francoeur and Johnny Damon. Adrian Beltre leads with Texas with 19. Cano hitting .315. Fooled. He really got froze on that pitch. 1-1.
Now that's been the great equalizer in this game. Is this breaking ball? It's really kept the Yankee hitters off balance. Let's see Cano's reaction.
A-Rod off first, held by Lee. Here's the 1-1 delivery to Cano, and that'll be outside.
Arrieta still in low 90s, been 93, 94 all afternoon. Pitch count at 82.
Cano against the Orioles this year is 6 for 16. And he has driven in 4 runs in the 4th game these teams have played. 2-1 strikeout. Arrieta. Cano takes it down the line. That will be foul, and it will stay 2-2. Cano comes in with the best road average in the American League to start this Sunday at .440. His average in road games. As we said, it's only the 7th game on the road for the Yankees this year. Jake Arrieta 2-2. Rodriguez short lead over at first, takes off, swung on and missed. and 8 strikeouts in the ball game for Arrieta, but a run in on a couple of hits. 1 left on, 3-0 Yankees. Here at Camden Yards, and certainly Jake Arrieta, a very tough start with those 2 runs in the first inning, giving up another in the last half inning, but he has done what you want a starting pitcher to do, Mike, and that's give your team a chance to be in the ball game.
Yeah, he's pitched extremely well. You know, on the ropes after the first couple of hitters and a couple of walks, you thought this one could get away quickly like it did last night, but you know, he really has given the Orioles a chance to get right back into this, and it's a time for the offense to really bail him out.
Garcia is very tough. The Oriole hitters, you have to be so patient against a guy like this and willing to take a long at bat.
Yeah, it was what we said. He's a nibbler. He's not going to give in. He's not going to back himself into the corner. He's usually not going to walk people. So he does it in such a slow fashion. It seems like it's just hard to get anything going against him.
And for the Orioles, it's been very hard to get this lineup going. It has been just about everybody that has struggled in the Orioles lineup all at the same time. And the Orioles are still looking for a couple of players just to be able to get some back-to-back hits in an inning and get it going, because they're very much within this ball game. 3-5-0 for the Yankees, 0-2-0 for the Orioles. Luke Scott has the only hits. Wieters takes that one to left. Gardner. Wieters, a walk and a fly ball out. Time for our AT&T Mobility Trivia question. On Easter Sunday, we asked Mike to continue his long list of getting the right answers. What was the last trade between the Yankees and the Orioles? Last trade. Holy moly. And as Turris struck out. Did you make the deal?
I don't think so.
No?
If I had a chance, I'd have traded myself at times, but remember it can't be that long going back to 1976. I know you don't usually like to trade within the division.
No. Comes back to haunt you sometimes.
Yeah, like Tippy Martinez and Scott McGregor did, and Rick Dempsey did in 76.
So obviously we don't know the answer.
It made me think, though. It's kind of a pleasant thing to do on Easter.
As opposed to the other days when we don't.
We don't think at all.
No.
Last trade.
His Torres struck out his first time up. Last trade. Yankees, Orioles. Boy, that pitch, same one that got his Torres the first time, and they're 2 away. And let's see what the answer is. Last trade between the Yankees and the Orioles. Jarrett Wright for Chris Britton.
06. I do remember that now. Yeah, minor deal.
Is that you?
Minor deal. 06.
Try to remember.
It's not that long ago.
No. Well,
maybe it is.
Maybe it is. Here's Ryan Roberts. 2 quick outs for Garcia here in the 5th inning. Roberts has popped out and struck out. Garcia now with 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. That's taken for a strike, and it will go to 1-1. A .476 batting average for Roberts against Garcia coming into this game.
Roberts and Markakis, outstanding numbers coming in, just haven't played out.
1-1 delivery to him is going to miss. Maybe a little high and inside. And it goes to 2-1. Granderson's 2 RBI homer. A-Rod's RBI and a fielder's choice. A 3 for the Yankees. Luke's got 2 singles, the only hits for the O's. 2-1 delivery. Roberts up the middle. Oh my. Garcia couldn't even move. He fields as slowly as he pitches. And both are pretty effective. It remains a 3-0 Yankee lead. Looking for the 2011 edition of Orioles Magazine. First edition cover story on Vladimir Guerrero and Derek Lee. Also more on the 2011 season. And for families and younger fans, the Orioles Kids Magazine returns Q&A with players, games and puzzles for the kids. You can get it here at the ballpark or at newsstands. Orioles Magazine and Orioles Kids. 3-5-0 for the Yankees, 0-2-0 for the Orioles. Nick Swisher will lead it off. Jake Arrieta with 3 walks, career high 8 strikeouts. Swisher 2 of the Ks in the game. And fouls that off for strike 1. Swisher now 0 for 9 off Jake Arrieta.
He's been the victim of that overhand curveball.
Here's the 0-1. Just missed. A little bit away. First bullpen action. Jeremy Accardo in the pen. One ball, 1 strike. And the count will go to 1-2 on Swisher. The Orioles right now in this game, it's all about the bats and the lack thereof.
Yeah, they've only scored in 1 inning in this series.
Here's the 1-2 delivery on the way, and that also is going to be fouled away.
So just one of their 14 at bats. There really haven't been too many other threats. The bases loaded back in the second. In yesterday's game, they really never mounted much of a rally.
Shut down by Sabathia, who got that 15th win against the Orioles. Now 15-2. 1 ball, 2 strike delivery. And we'll handle that one down low. 2 ball, 2 strike count. The Yankees with their 2 runs in the first inning now have scored 40 runs in the first and/or second inning. They have the largest differential, a +26. 2-2 in the air to left. Scott perfectly positioned on that one. Well, on this Easter Sunday, let's take a look at this day in baseball history, going back to 1901, the White Sox hosting the first game of the American League in the history of it. They got the win over Cleveland. The first American League batter was Ollie Pickering. You remember him? 1945, Happy Chandler at the age of 46 signed a 7-year deal to be the second commissioner, $50 grand a year. And in 1946, it was Tinker to Everest to Chance, part of the largest Hall of Fame class ever. 11 of them went in 1946 on this day. Here's Jorge Posada. Mike supplying the notes on this from his great baseball history book. I thought the Tinker's Everest to Chance one was interesting. John McGraw noted that those three had turned only 56 double plays.
Which you should do in 1 year.
Tinker's Everest to Chance. 463 to 643 only happened 56 times. So McGraw said they should have put the author of the poem in the Hall of Fame with them. That's pretty good. Boy, that was some class.
Yeah,
11 into the Hall in 46. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Slider that misses, and Posada takes it to 3-1. He is ground out and struck out.
Yeah, really staying away from the fastball to Posada.
Got it in there. Posada was ready to. He dropped his bat and was going to take off the shin guard.
Yeah, let's take a look at this 3-1 pitch. It's a little bit, Lenny. It just starts rubbing the shin. And are you kidding?
He'd already unbuckled one of the shin guard buckles.
It's still not back in the box. Of course, Jake Arrieta will always remember Jorge Posada was his first major league strikeout. You go back to his debut. Pitchers never forget that. Still
and
not
goes to
comfortable.
3-2. Do you think if you're a hitter right here, you might want to be hacking?
I think you might want to swing.
If it's most remotely.
If it's in the air.
Yep. If it's in the air. Okay. Arrieta with a 3-2 delivery, and he did. 9 strikeouts for Arrieta.
Almost like a backup slider, but indeed it is in the air. And actually, it's a beautifully thrown backup slider. Just stays out of the zone.
You really have to give credit to Arrieta and the comeback he made after the start, where the first 4 Yankees reached. Single, Homer Granderson, back-to-back walks to Teixeira and A-Rod. Grounded down to third. Reynolds gloves it on Martin. Oh, nice play! Reynolds at third base, robs him of a base hit. 3 up and 3 down in the glove work of Mark Reynolds. 3-0 Yankees. Show dedicated to you on Masson, the Mid-Atlantic Sports Report. It's weeknights 5:30 to 6:30. All the news on the O's, Nationals, and MLB. Reports from the field. You can join Tom Davis, Phil Wood, Dave Johnson, Mel Antonin. They discuss the topics in MLB and with the ball clubs Monday through Friday, 5:30, right here on Masson. Certainly one of the topics coming up this week, Bud Selig saying that they have all but decided they want to add another playoff round, that the two wildcard teams would play one another, either in a winner-take-all one game or a three-game best-of-3.
Yeah, to me there has to be some adjustment to make those a little bit longer and a little bit more advantage to winning as opposed to the wild card situation.
Mike Teixeira was one who spoke up what many players think, that if you go to a three-game series, it increases the time off for players from the time they finish the season to the first round, which the players don't like.
Yeah, the number of off days that are built into the postseason, it really is almost unacceptable. The first week of the Major League season, they have the built-in off days for travel and the rest. Players are used to playing every day, except when you go into the West Coast.
That will be taken away by Markakis. He has grounded out, struck out, robbed of a hit by Teixeira in the first. Bottom of the sixth inning. Here's the meat of the order. Lee, Guerrero, Scott. The Markakis leading it off. 2-1 delivery. I tell you, Freddie Garcia, hard to believe he was a guy who wasn't going to be on somebody's roster the way he's pitching right now.
Yeah, it really has been a master of changing speed. He still has outstanding movement, locates his pitches, and still the same pace. I mean, he won 12 games last year for the White Sox.
12-6 last year. That'll be in the dirt. And a 3-ball, 2-strike count. He's not afraid to go deep into these counts. He's gone 3-2 a number of times today. He's confident enough in his pitches.
You'll throw anything in this count. It's not a given you get a fastball, even though it's just a 3-0 game.
And here's the 3-2 delivery. Markakis turning on it and fouling it off. So the count stays 3-2. Orioles in the game have not had a leadoff man on base against him. Bear in mind what Mike said earlier. Garcia's gone 2 runs or less in each of his last 6 starts. Here's the 3-2 delivery. Markakis gets it in the air to center. Granderson. 1 down. Koji Ohara up for the first time in the bullpen. Derek Lee has grounded out twice. Lee has gone 5 for 21 in the homestand. Takes that pitch up high for a ball. 2 walks, 5 strikeouts Garcia. 3 walks, 9 strikeouts for Arrieta. The high in Yankees striking out this year was against Boston on the 10th. 12 Yankees struck out against the Red Sox. This is the second highest number. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Foul tipped it into the mitt. Looks like Derek's not able to get those pitches that normally he would be driving. Just enough off.
Yeah, just hasn't made solid contact today.
1-2 slider misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lee 3 hits, 15 at bats against the Yankees, and now the home plate umpire and Girardi are in a discussion. And here comes Girardi. Maybe the catcher. I'm not sure. Girardi's trying to settle it down.
Well, they could be going back to the Posada at bat.
Whatever it was, that was a non-mask off warning.
Yeah.
When the mask comes off,
then you have an idea.
Then you're in real trouble. Posada sitting on the back bench here. Swing on a miss, and the frustration of Derek Lee as he slams the bat into the ground. 6 strikeouts for Garcia.
Yeah, he's done with an assortment. Straight changeup, 83 miles an hour. So as Buck Showalter said for the game, he does feel that this offense is pressing.
So here's Vladdy. 2 down and nobody on in the 6th. He is lined out, popped out. He too is 3 for 15 against the Yankees this year. And takes the pitch inside for a ball. Lifetime, a .309 hitter against Yankee pitching with 10 home runs for Guerrero. And in this situation, no reason not to go for the long ball, and he was.
He just doesn't get cheated no matter what the count or the circumstance. I had to go look it up. We talked about striking out 100 times in the season. Vladimir has never struck out 100 times in the season. Closest he came was really his first full season in the major leagues in '98. In 159 games, he struck out 95 times. Most years between 62 and 74, I'd say, is kind of his average.
How about that?
It really is amazing.
But he's able to make that much contact, swinging at that many early pitches in the count with big cuts.
Yeah, never gets cheated, never picks him to take a bad swing. But his walks and strikeouts, many times they're about equal.
Yep. 2 ball, 1 strike delivery to him, and Guerrero takes the big cut. And the count goes to 2-2.
Take a look at this swing again, right down on the end of that knob of the bat. Familiar helicopter swing.
2-2, 2 down, base is empty. And another 3-2 on the off-speed pitch that bounces off the plate. Garcia goes to the back of the mound. Here's the 3-2 delivery. 7 strikeouts for Garcia, 2 in a row in the inning. He's retired 8 in a row, protecting the Yankee 3-0 lead. Suite package at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Private suites are available in a variety of locations and packages and offer your company a sophisticated, affordable way to make a statement. To find out more, visit Orioles.com/suites or to arrange for a private tour, call 410-547-6076. Barry Thorne, Mike Flanagan on Sunday afternoon at the Yard. And Koji O'Hara is on to pitch.
Yeah, making his 7th appearance of the year. Has not worked since Wednesday when he allowed his first run of the season versus the Minnesota Twins in an inning of work. Allowed a couple of hits, a walk, and a strikeout. Again, pitching against the Yankees, which has not been one of his favorite clubs, certainly over time, to pitch against. In his career, Koji 1-2 record, 14 innings of work, 16 hits, and 7 runs allowed to the Yankees. 3 home runs along the way too. So pretty tough customers for Koji.
A really credible job by Jake Arrieta. 3 runs on the 5 hits over 6 innings. He walked 3, new career high in strikeouts with 9. Brett Gardner leads it off. Gardner's struck out twice against Jake Arrieta. And he'll take that pitch for a strike. Arrieta now has got 6 innings in 3 consecutive starts. 2 of those have been against the Yankees.
Yeah, he's pitched well within the division. We talked a little about that earlier.
Gardner will pop that one up shallow left center field. Scott. 1 away, 7th inning. Orioles had the bases loaded in the 2nd inning with 2 down. That's the best chance they've had to score. Now have a Chamberlain in the bullpen. One down in the 7th, top of the order, Jeter. A 2-for-3 day. He has double, single, scored a run, and popped out. In the leadoff spot, he will take it for a strike. Jeter 2 for 6 off Koji O'Hara. Big cut on the pitch inside on him. Good pitch 0-2.
Not quickly ahead. Split fingered fastball at about 81. 1 pitch. Nice dip at the end.
Oh, 2 delivery. Jeter to first, and that's going to be fouled. And our pitch track brought to you by Convergence Technology and Citrix, experts with desktop virtualization, helping companies achieve efficiency and cost reduction. Call the experts 301-860-1960 or go to convergencetech.us. Two-strike count on Jeter. 2 down.
Yeah, the 0-2 pitch from Koji. Nothing fancy. A little cutting 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Hit by Jeter.
And now Curtis Granderson. Granderson's home run in the 1st inning, still the big blow. 2 RBI homer after Jeter had let it off with a single. Granderson has continued his hit streak to 8 ball games with the homer, hitting at .286 on the season. He hadn't hit his 6th home run last year until June 19. 1-0 delivered, and he's got 7 this year already. Koji O'Hara, 1 ball, 1 strike. Koji at a point now where he can be used back-to-back games. Fouled off his foot. Nick Showalter was waiting because Koji did not get into full spring training and the arm wasn't where they wanted it to be strength-wise. He waited and did not use him in back-to-back games. Now he's ready to do that.
Well, there's another chance that you can go through the bullpen without maybe a governor on the bullpen.
Pitch will miss up high. 2 ball, 2 strike count on Granderson. We are in the 7th inning here at Camden Yards. And Koji O'Hara gets a strikeout. Retires him 1, 2, 3. And on this Easter Sunday, 7th inning stretch time, Yankees lead it. For more O's action, the Red Sox are coming to town. Game 1, Zach Britton will take the mound against the Red Sox Clay Buchholz. Our coverage on MASN HD begins at 6:30 with O's Extra, presented by Verizon 4G LTE, followed by our game coverage Act 7. It's all the access you need right here on MASN. The Yankees trying to take both ends of this shortened series and have the 3-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. A great job by the starter. Garcia is going to be out of there. Yankees are going to go to the bullpen. And the Oriole bats, again, just cannot seem to get going.
Yeah, just can't seem to generate certainly any offense. And the outstanding starting pitching on both sides so far this afternoon, Freddie Garcia and also Jake Arrieta making kind of a change midstream this afternoon and really pitched maybe one of the better games he's ever thrown. So he was outstanding today. You just need to wait for the offense.
You just, you lose in the game last night 15-3 where the Yankee bats were just on fire. These are the kind of games you know you're in them that you really want to put away, especially in the division, because you know you're going to probably have another one of those high-scoring ball games down the line.
Yeah, for sure. You want to win the games that you play well in, and certainly this one they're playing good defense, and they just haven't hit. They're getting outstanding pitching.
And here's Jabba Chamberlain coming out of the bullpen, and so far doing a pretty good job out of the pen.
Yeah, big time. A lot of work. 10 appearances already, 10 innings of work, 7 hits. You see the 10 strikeouts, and the word is he's back to throwing hard again, averaging 94 to 96 and occasionally touching 98, 99. He's always been a hard thrower, pretty good slider, but he's in a good groove right now, and he's worked a lot. He worked 3 straight games last week, the last one being in a loss at Toronto where he pitched a perfect 7th. And he's always been very good in the American League East, so we'll see what that fastball slider combination has in store for the Orioles this afternoon.
What a job by Garcia. No runs and 2 hits over 6 innings. He walked 2 and struck out 7. I mean, really, that's now 7 starts consecutively allowing 2 or fewer runs.
Hard to ask for any more. Again, we always said he controls the tempo and the pace of that right from the beginning and pitched extremely well.
So the Orioles will see if they can get it going against Jabba Chamberlain as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Scott Jones and Reynolds will be coming up against him. Luke Scott 1 for 8 in his career off Jabba Chamberlain. And again, a ball game in which the Orioles are in it. Orioles really got back into the ball game last night in the 7th inning. Adam Jones had the 3-run homer and made it a 6-3 game. Trouble was the Yankees came up in the 8th and scored 7 and just blew it away.
The problem is you really haven't been able to mount any sort of to put any pressure on the Yankees. They only scored, I think, what is it, one of 15 at bats.
Foul back into the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chamberlain appeared in one of the games in New York, working an inning and 2/3. He gave up no hits and had a couple of strikeouts against the Orioles this year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outfield and infield play Luke Scott to pull. He's had the only hits. 2 singles off Garcia. Orioles have left only 4 on, 2 in scoring position. Both of those in the 2nd inning when they had the bases loaded.
Yeah, and only in 1 inning in yesterday's game did they get the leadoff man on, and that's the inning they scored. None today. So 1 in 15 at bats have they had the leadoff man on in this series.
Nasty pitch right there from Jabba Chamberlain. Left-handers hitting 188 off him. Right-handers only 211. 2 ball, 2 strike count. And Scott will go down swinging. Play's got to be made by Martin the first, and he does. This pitcher-dominated game.
Well, this game started out like going to be 17-15, but now all the strikeouts starting to mount on both sides. That slider in the dirt.
Chamberlain gets the strikeout. Here's Adam Jones. Jones 2 for 12 off Chamberlain. Yankees with a 3-0 lead, looking to make it 4 in a row against the Orioles this year, and looking for their 12th win. Girardi and the Yankees. They have a series coming up against the White Sox. Now the Orioles get the Red Sox here Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Day off tomorrow.
Yeah, the White Sox struggling. 1-9 their last 10 games.
Ooh. Boy, did he rocket that. Almost right by Chamberlain's head, and Jones has a single.
Well, this ball is blistered. Pitcher's worst nightmare. You really don't ever have a chance to react. Watch how quickly that's right back at Chamberlain.
So 3 hits, all singles for the Orioles. And here's Reynolds, 0 for 2. He's flied out twice. And 0 for 22 going now. Reynolds has faced Chamberlain only a couple of times, 0 for 2. That's why that run mattered so much in the 5th inning for the Yankees. It's about getting that potential tying run to the plate. And for the Orioles, now you got to get one more on to do it.
Yeah, just like yesterday, just need to apply some pressure.
Jones back on a lob toss over made by Jabba Chamberlain. Short lead at first base. Reynolds late on the heater. And that was measured at 94 miles an hour. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Again, Jones gets back.
Well, really no concern to worry about the run. That's one thing the Orioles have not been doing, is stealing bases. Winning today 13 consecutive games without an attempt.
1-1 delivery. Reynolds in the air to right field. That is back. Swisher back, way back. Reynolds, goodbye, home run. It is a 1-run ball game. Mark Reynolds gets out of the 0 for 22 with a homer. 3-2.
Almost the exact spot, and maybe the exact spot where Adam Jones hit his 3-run homer last night, just to the left of that SK sign. And the high scoreboard, a little bit of carry and good backspin into that first-second row.
So the Orioles battle back on a Mark Reynolds homer and make it a 3-2 game. Here's Matt Wieters. Wieters was trying to tie it up with that cut. Reynolds gets his second home run. RBIs 11 and 12 in the season. Bringing in Adam Jones ahead of him, who had singled. Wieters will foul that one off. First home run off Chamberlain in 11 innings that he's worked this year. Boy, that's got to feel good for Mark Reynolds. Get rid of that offer. Wieters has walked and flied out. 1 for 3 off Chamberlain. Will take the pitch inside. So the Orioles get rid of the shutout with a swing of the bat on their 4th hit and their first extra base hit of the game. 2-2 delivery. Fouled off. Little golf shot right there outside of first base. Oriole Park, the perfect setting for your next group outing. Gather up family, friends, co-workers, or colleagues and enjoy a night at the Yard. Discounted ticket prices for groups as small as 15. Party facilities to fit up to 1,000. Camden Yards, a great place for your group. Details 888-848-BIRD. Orioles.com/group. 2-2 delivered. Wieters the other way. Bullpen, Jim Johnson for the O's. Mark Reynolds has made it a ball game. And Waiters, foul tipped into the mid, held on to. Chamberlain's second strikeout.
Well, that's been all or nothing for Chamberlain. And a couple of strikeouts of Scott and now Wieters. And that slider on the outside part. Or the Orioles have reached. Rothschild onto the bullpen phone.
Here's his Torres, batting ninth today, playing at shot. He has struck out twice. A-Rod is 2 steps in on the grass at third base. Outfield drawn in. His Torres will bloop that. Gardner with that great speed will get there. But the Orioles get a couple. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, nobody left. Mark Reynolds delivers the long ball off Jobber Chamberlain to make it a 3-2 game. The nicest looking bunny hat in the ballpark today. I vote for that one. Hey, that's a beauty. Oh, for the AT&T player of the game. Here are the candidates. Jake Arrieta, great start. So did Freddie Garcia have one. And Mark Reynolds with the 2 RBI homer. Text in your vote, A, B, or C, to 51862.
How quickly they grow up.
Still going with the pink ears.
How quickly they grow up.
I know. It's amazing.
They turn around and they're grown. With that, Jimmy Johnson will come on. Hasn't worked since Wednesday. Pitched the scoreless 7th against the Twins. First outing since a scoreless outing against the Yankees. So he's back at it again here.
Teixeira fights it off. Teixeira single, struck out and drew a walk in the first inning. Good ball game. 8th inning. 3-5-0 for the Yankees. 2-4-0 for the Orioles. Yankees have left 5. The Orioles have left 4. Koji O'Hara, solid inning, retired the side in order and struck out 2. And now Jim Johnson to try and keep it right where it is.
They can almost go down with the pitchers that Buck used on Wednesday. Pitching in today's game. Koji worked on last Wednesday. Jimmy Johnson worked on Wednesday. Kevin Gregg worked last Wednesday.
There's a jam shot, just enough to get it to second. Ronald Roberts makes the play. Teixeira's retired, 1 away in the 8th. Teixeira continues his 0-for against Johnson. He's 0-for-8. Here is A-Rod. 2 walks, and what right now is the go-ahead RBI. Came in a ground ball in the 5th inning. Ball the Orioles just missed turning 2 on. And A-Rod will take it for a strike. A-Rod 3 for 9 against the Oriole reliever. Off-speed delivery will miss. With a 6 RBI ball game that he had yesterday, he passed Carl Yastrzemski to move into the top 10 all-time RBI list. 1,848 now. And that pitch is going to miss inside. Though Rodriguez gets ahead on the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Robinson Cano waiting on deck. And inside. David Robertson in the bullpen. And way outside and walked him. So Orioles pitchers have walked A-Rod 3 times in the ballgame. This one comes with 1 away. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Orioles and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. So bring up Cano as the fans engage. Cano's 0 for 3. Back to the mound. Johnson. 1, 2. And that's that. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Bottom of the 8th inning. The Orioles have battled back to within 1. Congratulations to Mary Leggett from Perry Hall. You just won $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery Double Play Contest. And a big double play. Johnson coming on, facing only 3 in the 8th inning. So the Orioles down by just 1.
Well, with that now making his 9th appearance on the year, David Robertson, who many consider one of their best relievers out in that Yankee bullpen. 7 innings, 5 hits, has not allowed an earned run, couple of walks and 2 strikeouts. Again, no runs allowed, first 8 appearances. Came in against the win at Toronto, pitched a scoreless inning. And again, outstanding stuff. Fastball, overhand, curveball, really keeps everything down around knee high. Late breaking curveball, throws in the low 90s. Trying to be that bridge to Mariano at this point.
Robertson has worked in 1 game against the Orioles this year, just 2/3 of an inning, giving up nothing and getting a strikeout. So the Orioles bat in the bottom of the 8th. And the top of the order, Brian Roberts, 0 for 3, has not extended that 10-game hit streak. He has popped out, struck out, and grounded out. The O's had battled back in this. In at third base, A-Rod. Roberts will take the pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Roberts 1 for 5 off Robertson. And got one he wanted to drive right there and pounds it back into the screen.
Let's see, Robertson very difficult to pick up. So kind of throws right over the top, hides the ball behind him. So you never really get to track his arm through his delivery.
And Brian Roberts will take the pitch up high. Ball and 2 strikes on him. Roberts, Markakis, and Lee. Due up. Orioles would love to get 2 or more here, get that lead, and able to go to the 9th inning with a chance to wrap it up. 1-2 delivery and just missed the outside corner. Robertson leaning in for the call, didn't get it.
Yeah, just trying to see the target right on that outside corner. Slight pullback by Martin. Trying to expand that edge.
2-2 delivery on the way to Bryant, and he'll foul that one away. The Yankee bullpen has been a very real strength for them. They are 5th in ERA. They've only given up 2 home runs, the fewest. Mark Reynolds made it 3 against the pen. They have protected a starting staff that has the 14th ERA in the league. Came back inside, and Roberts somehow tips it.
Yeah, yes, there's no question about how good Robertson's stuff is. Late breaking slider. A 12-6 curveball that he also features. Always been a reliever. Never had a start even through the minor leagues. Big time closer in college for the University of Alabama. 17th round pick.
2 ball, 2 strike delivery on the way. Roberts to second base. Cano. 1 down in the 8th. Follow the Orioles with the MLB.com at bat 2011 app for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Scores, stats, highlights, live audio, tracking of pitch by pitch, all yours. And you can get it. Text at bat 31826 or go to Orioles.com for complete details. It's been one of the real changes in the college baseball over the last decade or less, is that now they have those closers designated as such. And Markakis fouls it off. He's 0 for 3. Against Robertson, an 0 for 6 number. 25,000 plus on hand here at Camden Yards today, seeing a good ball game. 0-1 delivery. Markakis, did he go? Check at third. Nope. Ryan Runge.
Yeah, very quiet series, short 2-game series for Markakis.
Play Markakis to left field. In the outfield, boy, that's a great off-speed pitch.
You talk about good breaking balls. You talk about finish. Bites its way through the zone.
Robertson gets ahead on the count. A ball and 2 strikes. Cliff Lee waiting on deck. And Nick will get a base hit. So Markakis is on, and the Orioles have the potential tying run on. Go ahead run at the plate.
Well, pretty good breaking ball. This time Markakis eludes Teixeira, who seems he played pepper with the whole series. Gets it between that hole between Cano and Teixeira.
So now Cliff Lee. Lee is 0 for 3. Derek Lee, rather. He has struck out, grounded out twice. Cliff Lee would be good, but be the wrong place. Inside for a ball. Curtis Granderson way back and pretty much over to right field, the center fielder for the Yankees. The outfield very deep to cut off extra base hits with that potential tying run on at first base. Slider way outside. Well, he gets it to the hitter's count.
We talked about applying a little bit of pressure to the Yankees. Going through the heart of the Oriole lineup. But like I said, play deep in the outfield. Trying not to have Markakis score on a double.
Tampa Bay has shut out Toronto 2-0. That's the final today. The Rays are playing some good baseball now. They've improved to 11-11. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Big cut, foul back.
It looked like Tampa was never going to win another game.
Yeah.
And they lost Manny, and then they got better.
In the same
sentence, Johnny Damon's hitting cleanup for him now and driving in all the runs.
They've equaled the Yankees in wins for the moment. Boone Logan in the bullpen. Yankees have 11 wins, so do the Rays. Throw over. Markakis not far off the bag.
So many other teams have played so many more games than the Yankees have. Like you said, with Tampa Bay 11-11, the Yankees 11-6. Coming in.
Here's the 2-1 delivery to Lee, and he fouls that back. And the count goes to 2-2. David Robertson trying to work his way out of the inning. Chamberlain won an inning, gave up 2 runs, 2 hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. Freddie Garcia with a great start. No runs, 2 hits over 6. All 6 of Garcia's career starts now in this ballpark have been quality starts. He's never given up more than 3 earned runs here. The 2-2 delivery, and puts it up in the air, right field. Swisher has it lined up and has it. Markakis will tag but stay, and there are 2 down. Vladimir Guerrero. Guerrero's 1 for 3 off Robertson. In this ball game, he has popped out, lined out, struck out. And Oriole fans right now are looking for the long ball. And that's going to go to the middle. It'll be a base hit. Markakis will be able to get to third on this as that ball off the end of the bat rolled slowly into center. Guerrero's got a single.
Now the first pitch, breaking ball hanging in the middle of the play. Lucky he gets this one back, and it's only a single. Guerrero on top of it, a clean single to center. Markakis easily goes first to third, hard running to put pressure on the Yankee defense to even handle the relay back in right here. Just by doing that, you pressure the defense.
So the Gold Glove infield will gather around the pitcher, David Robertson. As Luke Scott has had 2 singles and has struck out, will stand in. Logan is warming up in the bullpen. Scott is 2 for 3 off Robertson.
Yeah, decision time for Joe Girardi. As you go to the lefty against Luke Scott, of course, Buck Showalter can counter on his end. It's like, who would you rather them pitch against?
First and third. The Orioles are down a run in the 8th. There are 2 away. Guerrero back to the bag. Left-handers have an .077 average off Robertson coming into the ball game. Glad he's not going anywhere. Are they drawing time for the bullpen here? I think so. Here comes Girardi.
Yeah, you had a chance to think about it. He doesn't like this matchup.
So the Yankees will make the pitching change as Robertson will work 2/3 of an inning, gives up 2 hits, and is responsible for the 2 who are on. Mariano Rivera's warmed up, and it looks like he's coming in. That's what Girardi was waiting for him to get ready. until the 9th inning, as the ball game may be on the line right here. So here is Mariano Rivera.
Yeah, making his 11th appearance on here. 9 1/3 innings, 8 hits, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts, the usual number. They said he had a little blip on the radar last week against Toronto, had a blown save. So it just seemed like a different guy for one day, but usually is lights out. He has saved or won each of the Yankees' 8 home wins this season, and 8 of their 10 wins overall. Really nothing new from Mariano. And at 41, he has now surpassed Jim Cotta as the oldest pitcher in Yankee history going to give a save. Approaching 1,000 games, 75 wins, outstanding ERA, 566 saves, second all time.
Felix Pie will run at first base for Guerrero. On at third base is Marquez. 2 down, 8th inning. Yankees lead it by a score of 3-2. And Luke Scott will stand in 2 for 13 off Rivera. One of the 2 hits, a home run. Scott with the 2 singles in the game off Garcia. Reynolds getting the 2 RBI homer in the 7th has brought the Orioles to within 1. Potential tying run 90 feet away. Mariano Rivera delivers, and the pitch will miss up high for a ball. Rivera worked in the 2 games in New York, had 1 save. He worked a total of 2 innings. Gave up no runs on 1 hit with 1 strikeout. Mariano Rivera has 66 saves against the Orioles. The most against any team. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Luke Scott in the air, left field. Gardner back. Oh! Maybe a game-saving catch by Brett Gardner in left field. And speed made the difference. If it's over his head, the game is at least tied. It remains Yankees up by 1. Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com. And by Hyundai, it's time to join the movement. Well, what an ending to the inning, and a tough break for the Orioles. Great play by Gardner. To the bullpen, Kevin Gregg.
Yeah, Kevin Gregg will come out of the Oriole bullpen. Earned his 2nd save in 3 chances against the Twins recently, back on Wednesday. Got a couple of earned runs. An inning of work on Monday versus the Twins. Of course, he allowed that leadoff home run in New York for a blown save.
And a 2-0 count on Nick Swisher. Swisher has gone 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, and he has flied out. Foul tip for the strike. So the Orioles with a real chance to get it tied up. Now you've got to keep it a one-run ball game and get to the ninth inning. Robertson worked 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 2-1 delivery. In the air towards right center. Jones coming, and he's there. One down in the ninth inning. Jorge Posada off Kevin Gregg on the 14th. That tied the game in the ninth, but the Yankees would go on to win 6-5 in that ball game. That was the Jake Arrieta start where he had left with a lead. 2 for 9 with that home run off Kevin Gregg. Posada 0 for 3 today. That's in there for a strike. So far, Robinson Cano has not extended his 12-game hit streak. Granderson has extended his to 8. And that will miss down low. Orioles' Brian Roberts has not extended his 10-game hit streak. May get another chance at it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Posada to center. Jones dropped it. That's one he knows he's got to catch.
Yeah, he just misses this ball. He tracked it well. They got off the thumb of the glove. And he had a good read. He just everything except catch the ball.
He will be charged with an error, the first error on Jones. More importantly, it prevents the out from being recorded, puts a runner on. And Martin will come on. Nunez will pinch run for Jorge Posada. Martin, who had the 2 home runs yesterday, is 0 for 3 in this one. Popped out once, grounded out twice. Once on a real fine play made by Mark Reynolds at third base. 1 down here in the top of the ninth inning. Russell Martin hitting at .316. Nunez back to the bag. Yankees are 7 for 12 in stolen bases. Nunez does not have a stolen base. 0-1 delivery, runner not going. Slider will miss. 1-1.
Pretty good slider by Kevin Gregg, just missing the outside corner. That's where he wants to try to attack Martin to stay away from him. Able to pull the ball last night for a couple of home runs.
Look over to first. He was leaning a little bit. He gets back into the bag. One ball, 1 strike. Evidence of how important this game is considered by both these ball clubs. Rivera comes on in the 8th inning. And he's going to be taken away for a ball. Mariano Rivera will, if all stays as it is, be coming out and try and get a save. 2 ball, 1 strike count. Martin with 6 home runs and 15 RBIs. Runner goes. Here's the throw into the runner. Tag. Got him, and he's out. There's Torres on a throw that was off the mark. Handled it perfectly to get him.
So what a quick release by Matt Wieters. And Nunez pretty good foot speed. A lot of steals in the big backhands this ball. Boy, he's out by a mile. I don't know if he ever reaches second base.
Got him. So Wieters has now thrown out 5 of 9. And now there are 2 down. Count goes 2-2. Martin takes it. 3 ball, 2 strike count. Two down and walked him. Well, the inning will stay alive. Let's update you on the voting for the AT&T Player of the Game. That's what it looks like so far. You can text in your vote, A, B, or C, to 51862. The results coming up in the O's Extra post-game show. Brett Gardner. Gardner has an 0 for 3. Runner on at first, Martin, with 2 down in the 9th inning. That brings Reynolds in at third base. Gardner's speed has been evidenced in this series again. That great catch he made, turning a single into a double. And the fact that he forces the infield to be moved around and in when he's up. You have to cheat. Even if you're not really drawn in, you kind of take a half step or a step in.
Yeah, it takes you out of your comfort level on defense. Makes everything, I guess it accelerates everything. Outfield play in shallow and around, infield. See Reynolds in on the grass at third.
Kevin Gregg trying to get out of the inning. Martin on at first base. And Gardner will lash that one foul. He came up with that home run in the 9th inning of the ball game yesterday after Martin got hit by a pitch. He has been struggling at the plate against the Orioles this year. 3 for 18 for Gardner. First home run of the year yesterday. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Gregg gets him. So here we go. Bottom of the 9th inning coming up. The Orioles trail it by 1.
And Rick, the difference in this game, 2 defensive plays, 1 made, 1 not made.
Well, that was a factor. You know, the Orioles today, they matched the Yankees in 2-run home runs. That's the only blip in each of the pitchers' games so far. Jake Arrieta, fun to watch him today. 9 strikeouts in 6 innings. He handcuffed them.
So the Orioles don't turn a double play. Yankees scored. Gardner robs Luke Scott. Let's see how it turns out. Bottom of the 9th coming up. Back to the booth and Gary Thorne.
All right, Jim, Rick, thank you. And let's see if the Orioles can win one here. They have not won a ball game where they have trailed after 8 innings. They are 0-10. The Yankees have lost 1 game where they've had a lead going into the 9th inning. The last one with Mariano Rivera. So Rivera stays out and tries to get one of the more unusual more than 3-out save, which he's very rarely asked to do. For every Orioles walk this season, Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield will contribute $50 to support the Living Classrooms Foundation. To date, 48 walks, $2,400. Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle. Orioles bullpen so far in the ball game, they have not allowed a run. Koji O'Hara, Jim Johnson, Kevin Gregg each working an inning. If that holds up, it'll be only the 5th time this year the pen has come on and not surrendered a run. And a run is what the Orioles are looking for right now. 2 would be better. Adam Jones singled, scored in the 7th inning on a homer by Mark Reynolds. Rivera, and fouled away. Jones 1 for 8 off the Yankee closer. Mariano Rivera reached the 7th save mark earlier than he ever has. That's pretty amazing since he's pitched since 1900.
Since they became the Highlanders.
That's right. And that one is going to be in the dirt. And the 1-ball, 1-strike count.
And the thing is conversion rate of converting into a save is 83% in March and April. 81 out of 97. Then it gets worse from there. He goes at 90% for the remainder of the year. So that's a pretty high success rate.
1-1. 1-ball, 2-strike count on Adam. Yankees have won all 3 of the previous games, with Rivera getting a save in one of them. Joe Girardi's team, after that 12th win, the Orioles trying to get their first against the Yankees on their 9th of the year. One ball, 2-strike count. Down to third and foul. Reynolds and Wieters are due up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Garcia, the pitcher of record for the Yankees, looking to go 2-0. Jake Arrieta of the Orioles would be 2-2 if it stays this way, despite a real good start. Here's the 1-2 delivery. 2-2.
That first real cutter we get to see, 94 miles an hour. His bread and butter pitch. After some of the Yankee people said he really struggled. It seemed like a different person up in Toronto last week. He pitched an inning, got 4 hits. They actually had a wild pitch and a walk.
The Yankees' explanation was somebody else was in his body.
It was either out of body or out of country experience in Toronto.
Three ball, 2-strike count. Jones off the end of the bat. Rivera not giving in. A very close pitch. You got to go after it. On the outside part of the plate. Granderson's home run for 2 in the first. RBI ground ball out. A-Rod in the 5th. Mark Reynolds, a 2 RBI homer in the 7th for the Orioles. Jones keeps it going. Adam forcing the work here as he and Rivera do battle. 10 pitches thrown in the
but the one way you get
inning in this one by Rivera.
Yeah, try to get on base. Hopefully he makes a mistake up and out over the plates, but then we have a chance to beat him.
Outfield very deep. 3 ball, 2-strike count. Again. Here's the 3-2. And he walked him. Jones gets on. Well, he's hit one today. Mark Reynolds getting out of an 0 for 22.
Absolutely big change. Up and out over the plate. Drives this ball just out of the reach in right center field. Snapped an 0 for 22 at the plate. Welcome cycle. Buck Showalter to have his offense maybe start coming on. It's accounted for the only 2 runs and 6 hits along the way.
Great at bat by Adam Jones. That's the 2nd walk Rivera has surrendered this year, and he battled for it.
He also leads the Orioles in stolen bases, Adam Jones.
Mark Reynolds takes the heater for a strike. Faced him twice, 0 for 2 against Rivera. Keep in mind the context of the game. The Orioles are coming off a 15-3 loss in the ball game last night. Have battled to make it a 1-run game. Timeout taken by the catcher. and now have a chance to win it here in the 9th inning. Kind of performance what Showalter was looking for from his team. Rivera with the 0-1. Reynolds takes it, and Rivera, home plate umpires must just hate working games Rivera pitches in. Everything is so close.
Yeah, it's on one corner or the other, cutting to the outside or darting to the inside.
One ball, one strike count. Pretty good lead for Jones at first. That was in there, foul tipped. A ball and 2 strikes. One and 2, nobody out. Jones on first. Rivera the long set. A very tough call for a manager right here, I think. Do you want it? I mean, Reynolds sits into a lot of double plays, ground balls. Do you want to try and avoid that and send the runner, risking a strike him out, throw him out double play? Martin has thrown out 1 of 6.
Start computing all that information as a manager.
1-2 the count. Sets up outside. Runner not going. And the pitch is down low. 2-2.
I don't think Buck's going to run. This club hasn't been running. We talked about it. Just 5 attempts. None in the last 13 games. They also can go back to during that 13-game stretch. They really haven't had, the kind of a lead to go ahead and run or been really close in other games.
Rivera 2-2. Jones extends it a little. Not going. Fouled away. Base runners in Rivera's career have stolen 62 bases in 82 chances. Lifetime. You got to factor in the catcher and all that, situations we don't know about, but high rate. Martin's thrown out 1 of 6, but in his career has been much better than that number, throwing out base runners. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Foul tips, and that hurt.
Take a look at this last pitch from Rivera. That cutter took it right down on his right knee. And that's the thing. You can't tell if that ball is going to cut away from you or cut in.
Richard Ansel's the trainer, Buck Showalter. That's what you needed facing Rivera.
To be at a disadvantage, yeah.
That's a good sign. You'll stay. Lights have been on throughout the game, and we've been told there are thunderstorms in the area, and there's a light sprinkle right now. We're in the 9th inning. Jones off first. 2 ball, 2 strike count on Reynolds. Orioles trail by 1 in the bottom of the 9th. Rivera. Long look. 2-2 delivery. Got him. Reynolds thought it was inside. Rivera gets a strikeout.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. Really expanded the zone. This inside right at you cutter. 2-2 pitch. It really doesn't make its way back, but hits the glove. But clearly you can see why Reynolds upset with the call.
Matt Wieters. A walk. He is flied out and struck out. Wieters 0 for 4 off Rivera. Jones at first. 1 down. swinging strike. Fox is waiting on deck to hit for his tourists. Great finish to this ball game. Left-handers 4 for 16 off Rivera this year. Framed by Martin. Doesn't get it. 1-1.
Just trying to dart it to the outside corner.
One and one. Wieters jammed with the late break. 1-2.
I think it just keeps going, and you can't really read the spin. It has fastball spin on it.
Rivera ready. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Wieters takes it inside. Okay, these are the kind of ball games where young players grow up real fast. This is the kind of experience that you have to get playing in these kind of games. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Jones edging off first base. Wieters waiting on the 2-2. And a long look and a step off.
Yeah, no move at all by Adam Jones. The first time it looked like he wants to run. I think Buck Showalter would like Jones to be at first base, at least to keep that hole for Matt Wieters.
Well, that's a long hole for Wieters. Here's the 2-2, and it will be fouled away. That's about as long as you can stand in that hitting stance and not ask for a timeout.
Yeah, in your setup, and that's, that really holding the ball in the mound is very hard for pitchers to do. Mariano's obviously very good at it. Makes the runner at first base uncomfortable, but also, as you say, the second fold is the hitter has to wait in that setup. And most pitchers can't hold it like Mariano can.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Wieters down to first and fouled. Well, the Orioles, they have worked these at-bats against Rivera. 25 pitches he's thrown. He came on to get Scott in the 8th. Has walked Jones, struck out Reynolds.
Yeah, they've made him work hard for his outs.
For most relievers, 25 is usually the number.
You're off for the next couple days.
Yeah, when you start getting in trouble. Rivera, however, here's the 2-2 delivery. Wieters is gone.
Everything was in at the hands, and this one goes away to the glove this time. Wieters just swings through it, as so many have.
So now with 2 down in the bottom of the 9th inning, Jake Fox is going to pinch hit for his Taurus. He has not faced Rivera before. Adam Jones waiting at first base. Fox will take it. Strike on the outside corner, and he asks Angel Campos about it.
Somebody's saying, is that outside? Isn't it outside?
Rivera 0-1. Fox to right field. Got a base hit. Hustling in Swisher. So Fox delivers a 2-out pinch hit single. And the ninth inning continues. 2 on and 2 down for Brian Roberts.
Things get a little interesting. Jake Fox goes Ray with that cutter. Clean single in the right. Good at bat.
Andino will run at first base for Fox. The Orioles get the potential tying run to second base in the bottom of the ninth inning. Now Brian Roberts. 5 for 16 off Rivera. Jeter will hold Jones at second. Roberts will take it up high for a ball. Great ball game. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Roberts 2-0. Big number with runners in scoring position. Outfield shallow, especially in left and center. Keep that in mind in case of a base hit. 2-0 delivery on the way to Roberts. 3-0. Does Rivera actually have a tank that sometimes
he can go down like a normal human? Yes. 31 pitches in the game, and actually not a great ratio. 19-12 strikes to balls.
Here's the 3-0 delivery. Laid it in. 3-1. Brian with the 0 for 4 in the ball game. Jones off second. 3-1 delivery. Roberts rips it. It is a fair ball. Here comes Jones. He will tie it up. Andino's going to be waved home. Russell's waved him. Here's the throw to the plate by Cano sliding. He is out. And we're going to go to extra innings. Swisher to Cano on the relay to the plate as Andino tried to score. But the RBI base hit by Roberts has tied this game up at 3-3 and a close play on the potential game-winning run. RBI that ties the ball game up as Jones scores, and the Orioles were that close to winning it on the play at the plate. Here's Jeremy Accardo.
Yeah, on for his 7th appearance, 1-0 record. Pretty good ERA, 2.35. Fastball with good movement. Outstanding changeup, 7 2/3 innings of work, 5 hits, 5 walks, 4 Ks along the way. Allowed a home run to Travis Hafner, and Andino will also stay in the game to play shortstop. Kind of an unorthodox delivery. Gives a lot of arms and elbows and hands in his motion. Difficult to pick up.
So we go extra innings on a great comeback by the Orioles, and 2 blown saves in a row by Mariano Rivera. Here's Derek Jeter. Single, double, popped out, struck out. Cardo gets the pitch into him. So the Orioles have scored 2 off Java Chamberlain and 1 off Rivera to tie the ball game up. Orioles 0-1 in extra inning games. Yankees are 1-2. Orioles and Yankees played the 10-inning ball game in New York that the Yankees won 6-5 as one of the 2 games there. One ball, 1 strike count. Now the threat of the thunderstorms becomes important. The grounds crew between innings came out and got behind that tarp because it's raining and has been lightly, but the storms are coming towards the ballpark. 2-1 delivery. Jeter the roller. That's a fair ball. Reynolds had trouble. Oh, what a save by Lee. Whoa. Jeter is on. Reynolds made the running throw, and Lee came off the bag to make sure he didn't get another base.
Yeah, sort of a do-or-die play by Mark Reynolds. Didn't want the leadoff man. He has to make a judgment. Ready? Do I let it roll? And just takes a crazy hop and really bounds into him. I'm not sure he could have let that ball go. It hit him in fair territory. That's sort of the second crazy hop. We saw one in the Markakis throw from the outfield, and that one there just took a severe left.
It is a single. Now Curtis Granderson. Jeter on at first base. Leadoff man on against Ricardo. Granderson has doubled, homered, 2 RBI shot in the first. 2 for 4 in the ball game. Has an 8-game hit streak. Checking with Robbie Thompson at third now whether or not Joe Girardi would want him to lay a bunt down here to move Jeter up or not. No sacrifices for him this year. He's been a home run hitter. 1-1.
I'm not so sure with the big part of the Yankee lineup due up. I'm not sure any of these guys know how to bunt on the home runs. When's the last time they played for a singles run? I think they're still going to play for a big inning.
Yeah. That'll be in the seats. So the Orioles' 9th inning, a leadoff walk to Jones and the strikeout of Reynolds and Wieters. Fox kept it alive with a pinch hit single, and Brian Roberts delivered the RBI and almost the game-winning RBI, tying the ball game up. His 15th run batted in on the year. Brian, the leader of the Orioles in RBIs. Granderson waiting on a 1-2 delivery inside to him from Ricardo.
Granderson 0 for 2 lifetime. So Jeter and A-Rod had about the best numbers against Ricardo in the lineup. But Jeter now 5 for 8. A-Rod 3 for 5 with a homer.
Two ball, 2 strike delivery. Count is full. 3-2 on Granderson. Short lead at first base. Jeter running. Ball 4. So the Yankees in the 10th inning get the first 2 on.
Yeah, not the way you want to start off.
Now you got the middle of the order to Sharon A-Rod. Mark Teixeira, a single, 1 for 3 and a walk in the game. He has a 4-game hit streak. 0 for 3 off Ricardo. There are the Yankee base runners in the 10th. Cardo looks back to Jeter. And the breaking ball in for a strike to Teixeira. Delivery on the way. To the outside. You know the Yankee papers will be filled with the stories of 2 consecutive blown saves by Rivera tomorrow, no matter what happens here.
And that's big news. Back to back. That's just doesn't happen.
Great job by the Orioles to battling in this ball game. 1-1 delivery, off-speed pitch outside.
And frankly, he's had a lot of success, Rivera, but at the same time, there was a time the only losing record he had was against the Orioles. You know, he was going to get a save, or you had a chance to beat him. I think he's 8-8 lifetime now, which is actually a pretty good record.
Yeah. Everybody available. Arrieta in the bullpen. 2-1 delivery, and that misses. So Cardo falls behind 3-1 on Teixeira. Nobody out. Jeter at second, Granderson at first. A-Rod on deck. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Teixeira looking. Center field. Jones. Runner's tag. He's got it. Throw will come into second. Jeter will move up to third. Granderson stays at first. 1 away. Important hustle by Adam Jones to get that in. You leave the potential for a ground ball double play by not allowing Granderson to go to second base on the tag.
Absolutely. Granderson looking for any sign that he could get to second base on the tag.
Jeter, in fact, was turned around as he headed to third, looking at Granderson to see whether or not he had a chance to go, and he did not. So Jeter, the potential go-ahead runner, he's at third base. A-Rod, 3 walks in the game, and an RBI and a fielder's choice. That'll get a run in. Jones. Jeter will tag. Jones airs it out to the plate. Wieters. Oh, he got him! He got him! Adam Jones! Wieters refused to give him any room. And he throws Jeter out. We go to the bottom half of the 10th inning, ball game tied at 3. Mary Leggett from Perry Hall, you've won another $1,000 from the Maryland Lottery Double Play Contest. How about that?
There's something about having a 6'5", about 235-pound catcher that can just stand there and block the plate. We saw Matt Wieters do this in spring training too. Just lock Jeter off the plate. And just a sure size, very accurate throw, with all or nothing throw from Adam Jones in center field.
What a great ball game. 3-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 10th inning.
Yeah, Boone Logan, who had a pretty good year last year for the Yankees, making his 7th appearance, struggled a little bit early in this one, 0-1 with a 5.40 ERA. So that matchup left-hander come on here in extra innings following Rivera. 3 1/3, 5 hits along the way, just 1 strikeout. And usually very dominant on left-handed hitters. They hit just 190 off him last year. Came over in the Javi Vasquez trade.
Left-handers against Boone Logan so far this season have gone 3 for 8. And the right-handers are 2 for 8. He hasn't given up a home run. Very dark clouds moving in, but the very light rain has stopped, at least for the moment. What a ball game. This is a great game. This is exactly what Buck Showalter was looking for from his team after that 15-3 game last night.
They really get off the mat. They could have folded early in this one.
And here's Marquez trying to bunt his way on with A-Rod back. That's not a bad idea. He has singled 1 for 4 in the ball game.
Well, if they got to give it to you, take it, especially if he's struggling.
A-Rod was swung around towards short. He'll come back a bit towards third. Still back. 1 strike count. Big cut by Marquez, 0-2. Nick, of course, was the best average as a lefty against lefties last year of anyone in Major League Baseball. 0-2 count. Front of the plate. And handled by Martin. Marquez retired, 1 away on the bottom of the 10th.
Yeah, Logan's going to have to go through the middle of the Oriole order.
Derek Lee 1 for 1 off Logan, a home run.
I'm going to go out and say, what did you throw him last time you faced him? Don't be an idiot. Don't do that.
Larry Rothschild out.
Yeah, Reynolds is 1 for 1 against him too, that being a home run. Roberts is 2 for 2 off him lifetime, so he hasn't had great success against the Orioles. And just 4 RBIs to go with the 1 home run.
Let me see. That would be.
Let me figure that out.
Let me figure that out.
An Easter home run? No.
A shade lead towards right field, leaving a big hole in left center.
Very deep in right.
Pitch away for a ball, which would indicate that's where they're going to pitch him, away. Derek Lee has an 0 for 4. A couple ground ball out, struck out, flied out. Boone Logan with the 1-0 delivery. That's in there for a strike, 1-1.
Logan, pretty good fastball, 93-94 today.
Very hard to tell about the wind now. It's just swirling with the thunderstorms in the area. 1-1 delivery. A perfectly beautiful Sunday afternoon. 80 degrees when we started. Now, a dark, threatening sky. One ball, 2 strike count. And again, it'll be foul back. It'll hold the count at 1-2. It's one of the amazing things this past week in baseball. A tornado that hit down in St. Louis and just destroyed the airport, which is about a half hour from the ballpark. That same night, the Cardinals played and finished a game. Here's the 1-2 delivery. That's outside. They took a 2-hour, 10-minute rain delay, but they kept playing with a tornado touching down only half hour away. I couldn't believe they actually got that game in. Arrieta had a great start. 3 runs, 5 hits. He's watching. Both starters, he and Freddie Garcia, non-decision. That broke the bat. Cano's got it. 2 down. Felix P.A. He's taken over as a designated hitter. He came on to run for Vladimir Guerrero in the 8th inning. And there's some lightning, and if anything's going to shut the game down, that's it. Coming in from first and third to Shara and A-Rod. P.A. will take the pitch as the thunder booms and the rain comes. 2 away, bottom of the 10th. Boone Logan, the 0-1 delivery inside the PA. Didn't their mothers tell them to come in if it starts to thunder?
That was the first rule, wasn't it? Or was it second? When it gets dark, you better be home. Yeah. If it starts to lightning, be home sooner.
One ball, 1 strike delivery. Down to third. A-Rod had a wait on it. PA digging. He got him. So the Orioles retired in the 10th inning. Tremendous ball game being played here today. Tied at 3. The Oriole bullpen continued that way.
Yeah, they've done their job this Easter Sunday. An inning of work, couple of strikeouts. Jimmy Johnson was outstanding going through the middle of the this Yankee order, very tough order, and closer Kevin Gregg maybe getting it all together as Ricardo enters his 2nd inning of work.
We go to the 11th inning. Jeremy Ricardo against Robinson Cano. Cano's 0 for 4. Gets another chance to extend his 12-game hit streak. Thunder and lightning about, and the rain trying to decide whether it really wants to come down or not. Cano 6 for 18 now against the Orioles on the year. Here's the 0-1 delivery to him. And Ricardo just missed outside, 1-1.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Robbie Cano make 2 outs in a row. Gonna find him do what he's done this afternoon. He's coming in 526, 41 for his last 78. Incredible numbers against the Orioles.
Here's the 1-1 delivery to him. Ricardo turned it over and missed outside. Ooh. Pretty good bolts of lightning around. A 2-ball, 1-strike count.
He's starting to clear up.
Oops. Cano is swing and a miss, and the count will go to 2-2.
Last year it was good news if the Orioles win the extra innings. They had 13 extra inning wins last year, most in MLB.
And now the rain begins to fall. Well, the consideration always has to be you don't want the grounds crew out there working when there's lightning around either. Ted Barrett's the chief out at second base, and now rain really starting to come.
I'm sure he's starting to feel the pressure in this.
And here we go. We will get a rain delay with a 3-ball, 2-strike count on Robinson Cano in the 11th inning. As ground crew is really going to have to hustle here as the rain starts coming. 4:56, the time of the delay. So, unfortunately, this great game, and it is that, is going to be interrupted by weather as the Orioles came back to get it tied up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Almost won it then. We're in the 11th now, 3-3. Game after the rain delay, tied at 3-3. Barry Thorne, Mike Flanagan here. Great ball game underway. Rains came down with Cano up in the 11th inning. So now I guess the primary problem for both managers is figuring out what to do with the pitching.
Yeah, again, what you can do with your pitching, how deep is your pitching, how many more innings of pitching do I have? Do they want to get this over quickly? It really is interesting to me always in extra innings, because some managers will play, we got to win right now, we don't have a deep bullpen. And that's kind of the situation the Orioles find themselves in, so maybe take some chances when you get the chance offensively.
That'll be interesting to see. Boy, what a great ball game this has been, though, as the Orioles came back in the 9th inning to tie it up. Brian Roberts getting the game-winning RBI and almost getting the game-winning run.
Yeah, here it is. Brian Roberts, a big clutch base hit. The relay goes from Swisher to home plate. Nice tag out at the plate of Andino. And then again,
very close play at the plate.
That could have been the game winner. The good news, that base hit did tie it up against one of the best closers in the history of the game. So, the odds are not in your favor when he comes in.
So, Mariano Rivera, 2 blown saves in a row with the one here in this one. 2 great starts in the ball game. Non-decision are Jake Arrieta and Freddie Garcia. And now Accardo, who was pitching, is out, and Birkin will come on to pick up the count.
Yeah, Birkin pitched in last night's game, 9 2/3 innings on the year, 8 hits, 3 walks, 11 strikeouts. Gave up his first base hit to a right-handed hitter. Shows you what a strange game last night was.
And we are ready to go. We'll have a rain delay of something approaching 37-38 minutes. The count is 3-2 on Cano leading off the 11th inning. Birkin's delivery to him down the left field side, and that will be a foul ball. So Cano up, and we're back underway. The Yankees took the lead on a Granderson home run in the first inning. A-Rod got an RBI and a ground ball in the 5th, 3-0. The Orioles on a 2-run homer by Mark Reynolds in the 7th made it 3-2. And then in the 9th inning, Brian Roberts with 2 down drove home Jones, who had led the inning off with a walk against Rivera to tie it up. And Cano fouls it back. Then the inevitable question. You start the inning 3-2. The pitcher who was pitching to him is gone, and Birkin is on. Whose batter is this?
It's like, ha. Whatever happens here, it's Jason Birkin.
Robinson Cano has taken an 0 for 4 in the ball game. He still has that 12-game hit streak going, and has that real tough situation of having to come on and pick up not just a count, but a 3-2 count. Cano is 5 for 9 off Birkin. Here's the 3-2. 3 foul balls.
3 strikes right out of the bullpen. And Birkin, again, pitched in last night's game. Seems like a long time ago now. Had one of his more difficult outings of the year. Touched up for a couple of home runs.
It is the beauty of the game that you get right back the next day, isn't it?
It is, that you can erase. It is the great thing about, especially being a relief pitcher. You can get right back out there if the manager will let you go back out. If it's not so bad.
3-2 the count. Cano asking for timeout. A lot of rain came through in that quick storm. Thunder, lightning, dark skies, and now it's got some blue skies above us. And there's 4 consecutive foul balls at the renewal of the game.
Yeah, all fastballs, all 92.
Jason Birkin coming at him. Orioles have used Arrieta, Koji O'Hara, Jim Johnson, Kevin Gregg, Accardo, who was on before the rain came. 5 foul balls.
And that's the uncertainty of extra inning. You don't know how long it's going to last.
There are the numbers versus Birkin. Orioles 3-8-1, 7 left on. The Yankees 3-6-0, 7 left on. Here's the 3-2 delivery again, and what an at bat. Markakis will chase it down in the water. Cano's on his way to second base. He's got a 13-game hit streak and a double to lead off the 11th inning.
Yeah, 3-2 pitch, hitting low middle, and he just drops the bat head to it. Markakis tries to cut it off, but the track a little damp.
So the potential go-ahead is on, leading off the inning for the Yankees. And here is Nick Swisher, who's had an 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts.
And Birkin having to go through the same part of the order he went through last night where he didn't have much success.
They'll hold Cano close. Tried to drop one. That's a foul ball. Got a bat on it. Weeders picked it up in foul territory, though. And a 1-strike count on Nick Swisher. You can bet this is something Swisher has not done a whole lot of in his career, and that's lay down or attempt to lay down a sacrifice bunt.
He did not look real comfortable in doing it.
So interesting. Girardi playing for a run.
I think what you're talking about. I think he feels he doesn't have a very deep bullpen, so I better try to get one on the board quickly.
And they got a pick off. They got to get him at third, though. The throw is not in time. And Dino had to take a throw off balance and try and get it back to Reynolds, and Cano gets moved up without the Yankees having to do anything.
Now watch as you see Cano is bouncing off. It's almost an illusion sometimes when you bunt through it. Ends up being trapped in no man's land, but does the wise thing and hit for third base. Watch right here. From second base, that can look like an attempt.
Well, Cano will get a stolen base on that, his first of the year. Infield in, and a strike on the inside corner. Swisher, despite the rain delay, is still not happy with the strike zone. A lot of people haven't been.
Yeah, didn't like it in the first game, and he doesn't like it here in the second game.
1 ball, 2-strike count. Infield in to try and cut the run. Cano, of course, does not have to go. 1-2 delivery. A real tough ball game. Rain shortened 2-game series. Yankees winning last night 15-3. 2-2. Fouls it off. And the grind of this game continues here in the 11th. The Yankees have used Garcia, Chamberlain, Robertson, Rivera, and Boone Logan. Chamberlain charged in relief, 2 runs, 2 hits in an inning. The home run by Reynolds bringing in Jones. And Rivera charged with a run on 2 hits in an inning in the third. Cano just staring at Birkin. 2-2. Reynolds. And no room.
Yeah, very uncomfortable at bat by Swisher. Just trying to avoid the strikeout, try to put it in play.
Perfectly still, air-wise, here at the ballpark. There was no breeze at all once the thunderstorm went through. Robbie Thompson talks to Cano, the third base coach. Here's the 2-2 again, and he got him. Looks to third, gets the out, 1 down.
Well, dodged 1 bullet. Pretty good slider. Swisher not able to get a piece of it.
Eric Chavez will come on to hit. This is in the DH spot where Jorge Posada started. He had an 0 for 3. He came up for pinch runner Nunez. They're going to walk him. The intentional pass to set up a possible double play with Martin on deck. This game has had a lot of feel of a postseason game, the way it's gone.
Yeah, the wheels are turning. You can see what's going on. He's going to put the left-handed Chavez on base. And Birkin has only allowed 1 hit to a right-handed hitter. That's what makes this an interesting situation. The only hitter he's allowed a base hit to is Russell Martin, who's coming to the plate.
So Martin will stand in. You saw Buck Showalter talking to Lee at first base, and Willie Randolph, who handles the infield positioning.
Yeah, also talking about the middle infielders, they'll play for 2 if given the chance.
And Martin will stand in. Martin has grounded into 3 ground ball double plays. He is 0 for 3 in the ball game and a walk. 1 down. Inside corner strike. Yankees had a chance to get the lead in the 10th inning. Great play at the plate. Jeter was thrown out by Adam Jones, and a fly ball hit by A-Rod to end the inning. Here's the 0-1 by Birkin, and that will miss outside. 1-1 Russell Martin. Martin with a .316 average, 3 doubles, 6 home runs. One delivered. Ground ball to the middle. Knocked down. Andino threw it away. A run will score. Heading over to third base, Chavez, and the Yankees have the lead at 4-3. And the Orioles do not get an out.
Let's take a look at this last play. Andino does a nice job of even getting to it. Then from his knees, throws it into the runner side of second base. Roberts can't make the play.
So it'll be an RBI and a base hit for Martin, and the error will allows the runner Chavez to move over to third base. So Martin gets the run batted in, his 16th of the year. The Yankees get a 4-3 lead. Still runners at first and third, and still only 1 away. Gardner, the speedster, which makes it real tough to try and find a double play, even though Gardner's, I can't believe he's grounded into 2 double plays already. That would seem like a year's worth.
That shows you how tough he's been going.
Each team with 8 hits. Russell Martin back to the bag. 40-minute rain delay officially. Yankees here in the 11th have gotten a run in. That double by Cano. He has scored. Runner fakes the go at first base. Took about 2 steps. Martin did, and then came back.
Almost somebody was trying to draw a throw.
Well, sometimes you see that. Try and get a run down, the runner at first, and try and get the runner to score from third while that's going on.
Make the long throw to second.
1-0 delivery, fouled away. And Gardner taking a walk across the plate as he wanted that one.
Well, Gardner's had a strange series. Has a home run in the series, kind of an oddity, but he's also struck out 4 times.
Here's the 1-1 by Birkin. Deep and foul. Gonzalez in the bullpen. 21 pitches thrown by Birkin here in the 11th inning. Who'll finish first? The Red Sox at the Angels, or this one? Red Sox have a 7-0 lead in their ball game. 7th inning. 1-2 again. Runners off first and third, and a nasty pitch to get him.
That's that bread and butter slider. Makes him so tough. 1-2 pitch in the bottom, falls out of it at 82. Just disappears on Brett Gardner.
2 down in the 11th. And Jeter, a 3-hit ball game, 2 singles, a double, 1 run scored. He scored in the first inning ahead of Granderson, who got his 7th home run. He has popped out, struck out, thrown out at the plate, as we said, in the 10th inning. Well, Jeter now has picked up 7 hits in 18 at-bats against the Orioles so far this year. Inside corner strike.
Still arguing with the home pet. He started there on pitch 1 of this afternoon. Fighting for that low and in strike, or not to be a strike.
Here's the 0-1. Chavez on at third base. Martin on at first. And a 1-ball, 1-strike count on Jeter. Jeter came into the game today with a .299 lifetime average against the Orioles. So he's put that at just about 300. 1-1 delivery. Check swing. Did he go? No.
And he may be the toughest in the league to try to get a check swing strike, because he just leads so much with his hands. That bat head doesn't come out like most hitters.
Now the sun breaking through. 2-ball, 1-strike count. 2 down. This is going to be tough. Reynolds off the wet carpet, throws it away into the seats. Runners will go to third and second. Chavez will score. And 2 in for the Yankees in the 11th inning to make it 5-3.
So Reynolds gets a pretty decent jump. He has a pretty good grip on it, but it's just thrown way wide to the dugout side of first base. And those are all or nothing plays. And really ended up with nothing out of it.
That'll be a single and an RBI for Jeter. So he's got a 4-hit ball game. The error moves the runners up. Here's Granderson. 2 errors in the inning for the Orioles on 2 very tough plays. Jeter, just his 5th run batted in on the year. 1-0 delivery. Granderson now tips it into the mitt for a strike.
Yeah, the Orioles among the league leaders coming into this afternoon. Only had the league leading team only had 7 errors. The Orioles had 8, 3 today.
One ball, 1-strike, 2 down. Granderson takes a strike. 9 hits now for the Yankees. In a tough inning. Cano with a big at bat, fouling off the Birkin pitches to start it, and then got that double. Then the attempted pickoff, and they had him at second, and he ended up going to third. There's a play that, if made, changes the whole.
Yeah, either he's out, and then if he really does stay at second base and you get Swisher out, you know, the dynamics. Swisher's going to give you an out bunting or wants to. It would have changed really the whole complexion of the start of the inning.
1-2 on Granderson. His 7th home run in the first inning. And that's going to be off the glove of Roberts. 1 run is scored. Jeter stays at third. And another play, tough one, not made. Granderson will be given a single, I'm sure, and an RBI. And the Yankees make it a 6-3 ball game.
So the ball off the bat of Granderson, just off of the thumb of Brian Roberts. So he almost plays. I think he had a beat on it, but again, unable to come up with it.
So a big 11th inning. 6 runs on 10 hits. Granderson gets his 3rd RBI of the game. He's hit 12 in the year. Runners at first and third. Still 2 down. Here's Teixeira. This is the 8th Yankee to hit in the 11th inning. Outside corner for a strike. Sierra base hit, 1 for 4 and a walk. 4-game hit streak for the Yankee first baseman. Here's the 0-1 to him, and that's going to miss inside. 1-1. Birkin with a look over to first on Granderson. Here's the 1-1 to Scherr. Lifts it to center. Jones is there, and he's got it. So the Yankee do damage. After the 40-minute rain delay, they come up with 3 runs that the Orioles have got to match to keep this going. There's Birkin talking to Mark Connor. A very tough 11th inning. There's some tough plays that the Orioles could not make, and the Yankees get 3. And Boone Logan, who was pitching when the rain came, is going to stay in. He's already worked an inning.
Yep, already worked an inning and back out. So after a long rain delay and also a long time sitting in the dugout while the Yankees were hitting, so I guess it shows you how thin that Yankee bullpen. I mean, you take a peek down there, there's not too many bodies left down the bullpen. It's how thin both clubs are at the moment. And the Yankees will be playing again tomorrow. They always have an off day.
Yankees head home to open a series against the White Sox. They've got a train waiting to go to New York. The Orioles the day off, and then 3 against Boston Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights. Luke Scott will lead it off. So the O's have got to try and come back again. Scott has had 2 singles, struck out, and got robbed on a great play by Gardner to end the 8th inning on a fine catch in left field. Luke hitting at 217, and the pitch will be taken inside. Markakis looking on, hoping the middle and bottom part of this order can get it going in the bottom of the 11th inning. Towering fly ball, right center field. Center fielder Granderson. 1 down. And that will be it for Logan. Carlisle will come on to try and finish this ball game up. Boone Logan works an inning in the 3rd and retires all 4 batters that he faces. outfielders all gathered in center field. As the pitching change was made, and Buddy Carlisle is on to pitch.
Yeah, pitched the ninth inning in last night's game out of the bullpen. And you see it, that's the only inning of work just called up to the major leagues. So here trying to hold on to a 6-3 lead here in the 11th.
One down. Adam Jones will be on. He has singled and walked a couple times in the game, officially 1 for 2. Adam at .232 in the year. Orioles need base runners, and Carlisle will get it in there for a strike.
Yeah, last night featured maybe a 90-92 mile an hour fastball, a little less on the first one at 89.
Carlisle has no saves in his career and 1 save opportunity. Logan is the pitcher of record for the Yankees, and Birkin for the Orioles. 1-1 delivery. Slider's going to miss outside. He was pitching at AAA on Friday. Saturday, he came in to work the scoreless inning against the Orioles. Wow. Has that ever hit up in the air? And a nice play made by Martin. Well, Mike Reynolds gave it a whirl in the 7th as he delivered his 2nd home run of the season.
Yeah, almost carbon copy of the one hit the night before. 3-runner by Adam Jones off a job at Chamberlain. Really got the Orioles right back in it and gave them some certainly incentive or some momentum. Who eventually would tie the game up in the 9th against the arguably the best closer of all time.
Rivera's blown 2 saves in a row, one against Toronto and the one today. The Orioles down to 1 final out. Strike taken. Yankees looking to go 4-0 against the Orioles to start the season. If the score stays the same, Logan will be 1-1 and Birkin will be 0-1 in the year. Off the end of the bat, second base Cano. And the extra inning ball game is over. So the Yankees, 3 runs in the 11th, take both games as they win this one 6-3. And we hope you'll join us again on Tuesday. Day off tomorrow, Red Sox in. Zach Britton will take them out against Clay Buchholz. Our coverage 6:30 on Masson HD with O's Extra, presented by Verizon 4G LTE. Our game coverage at 7. For Mike Flanagan and all of our crew, I'm Gary Thornton. Happy Easter, everybody. Thanks for being with us. This has been a Masson presentation. Jim and Rick are next. Adieu.